Okay, hello. This is April and Drew. I am back. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV. I played this earlier this morning, I can say. Yeah. And I was on it for like 3 hours. The last stream was like over 3 hours. But the server kicked me out, and I decided to take that as my cue to end the stream, and that's what I did. Um, and so I'm back. I'm pretty much picking up where I left off in the last stream, and since it kicked me out mid dungeon, I have to start all over again, which I don't mind. um this game is just, to me, it's just the replay value is just so high. I never really got tired or bored with it yet. It's a great, to me, escape in a way. So it just, I like the aesthetic, how it looks. It's a nice vibe. I did have my job interview, and I think it went pretty good, but I don't know. It's no guarantee that I got the job or nothing like that. But I did do the interview today, and I was 3 minutes late. Oh my god, I was so annoyed. I wanted to be on time because that's like a faux pas to go to a job interview late. But guess what? The first compliment I got from the nurse manager is that I was on time. And I don't think she was being sarcastic, because she thanked me twice. Like, she was surprised that I was on time. And I'm just like, you consider this on time? But I was there before her, so I guess she probably thought was there at 9 a.m. on the dot. But no, I arrived at 9:03. Okay, I may have been in the parking lot. I may have parked my car at 9. But baby, I was not on that unit ready to interview at 9 a.m. promptly. I hate being late. I prefer to be on time. But yeah, she complimented me for being prompt. I'm like, talk about grace. Thanks for the grace. But yeah, I definitely wasn't on time. But it clearly they didn't realize that, so that's a good thing. Um, Let me see. The interview, I think it went pretty good. Now, it was a panel interview. I was interviewed by multiple people at the same time, face to face, sitting at a long ass conference room table. And guess how many people? Seven motherfuckers I had to talk to and answer their questions. Seven. I've done panel interviews before. The most people I've interviewed with at the same time, face to face, is four nurses. Seven is a new record. I'm like, I hope I had a poker face, but inside I'm like, God damn, who else you want to bring up in here? Who else you want to bring up in here? But one good thing, two of the nurses there, they recognized me because I worked at that hospital before as a float pool. And as a float pool, like I said, I go to various units. So it makes sense if some of them recognize me and they've seen me around. And it wasn't like, oh, I recognize you, and it wasn't like they was pleasantly like, oh, I remember, I've seen you around, and it was a pleasantness. So maybe that may give me an edge. I don't know. It's still up in the air. I did apply to multiple positions at this hospital, so who knows? I might get offers for more interviews in the coming week. You know, I'm happy that the weekend is here. It don't really make a difference because right now I'm in between jobs and I'm just chilling at home. So every day feels like the fucking weekend right now. And that's just the truth. So I just thought, hey, let me come and stream and update the viewers, any viewers that's watching me or gonna watch this video in the future, about what happened. So yeah, I do feel confident about the interview. I got tested and quizzed on the spot about my knowledge of the cardiac system, and I answered all the questions correctly, which is shocking to me because I'm telling you, I literally got jumped by 7 experienced ICU nurses in a specialty I've never worked in. So it was, when talking about intimidating, I don't even think the word is even strong enough. It was daunting, but I did my best to hold my own and try to project some level of confidence. in a room full of people who may or may not fuck with me like that for real, and just did my best. The first question I feel like was a little shocking because I was just like, I shouldn't. That's like a to me a question that's like basic anatomy. I was asked what is the what is the blood flow of the heart, like from the system to the heart and then back out to the system. They wanted me to basically describe that, basically to prove that I know like how the heart basically works. And I'm like, I was saying to myself like I'm not arrogant, but I'm like, I've been a nurse for 9 years. That is something you learn in anatomy one. Okay, that's a prerequisite course. That is not something that is advanced nursing. That's something that I should know. That's expected. I should know that when I graduate nursing school. That's something I should already know. So when I asked that question, I was happy. It was an easy question, kind of like a nice icebreaker. But I was just like, I can't be serious. But I welcome any easy question. Anything that make me look smart and competent, like I take it in the interview. Let's do it. But their reaction to me answering it correctly made it hilarious. Like they was like, "Oh wow, thank you." You know, you'd be surprised how many nurses don't know how to answer that. I was just like, "Wow, okay." I just said thank you and I smiled and was ready for the next question. But I was like, "Are you for real? That's so basic. That's basic." Now the other shit they was asking me was not basic. Oh my god, I had to pull it out my rectum. You know, my memory, my experience, and what I studied, because I did study for this interview. For any possible questions they're gonna ask me, I did study cardiac, advanced procedures and treatments for patients in, you know, this type of unit and shit like that. And I did my best, but I answered all the questions correctly. So that I'm proud of by myself, because it's not easy. 7 people just looking at you, studying your body language, watching your facial expression. You don't know what they're thinking when they're looking at you. People got poker faces, you know what I'm saying? And you know, basically judging you. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy, and and I don't know these people personally. I don't know what they're thinking. So yeah, just I'm glad it's over. Um, they gave me a tour of the unit afterwards. They asked me if how is my schedule, am I flexible with my schedule, and I told them yeah, like all I really do is told them I just work, and on my days off I rest and get prepared to go back to work, because I'm not going back to school. I'm not interested in going back to school for nothing. I'm sorry, I have 3 degrees. I just feel like that's enough. What more do you want from me? And then like school is not free. It's and not free as in free. Yes, it's not free financially, but mentally it takes a toll. It's you really need to set time apart to the side and do that shit and do it correctly, because you want your transcripts to reflect an intelligent person. You don't want to see take class because you know you gotta take class, but then you don't even have the time to really study for real. And Chat GPT, I'm sorry, but Chat GPT is not going to take the test for you. You have to be the one that studied and learn and understand the concepts and pass them on the test. So it's a lot. It takes time, and you need the time, and you also need the money. And I honestly, I don't want to do that right now. I want to just focus on working, taking care of myself, and you know, living my life and just vibing and just having a good time, and then pass away. You know, in that order. The fuck. It sounds so crazy, but honestly, I'm not looking like for. Before I used to have like these such high like ambitions, and I want this and like honestly, I just want to be happy. That's my main goal in life. I just want to be happy. I don't really want to be stressed out for anything, and I just I just want to have a good time for the rest of my life. I'm not trying to do too much or cause anything that might add stress to my life. So yeah, but yeah, that's how it went. They gave me a tour of the unit. It was cool. I've been on that unit before. I think I mentioned this in the last stream, because I had to transfer a patient to that unit from my unit from another hospital. I had to travel with that patient. So I had kind of like a brief introduction. That was like 2 years ago to that unit. I never thought I would worked there. I did hear some interesting things about the culture there. But I always hear kind of like the same thing about that particular type of specialty ICU. It seems to be a universal thing. Because even in California, you know, it was the same thing they said. It's like that specialty ICU is very like they can be very intense. You know, I don't know why I keep going down. Like, is it because I'm little? Y'all discriminating against a little person? Yeah. What else I can talk about? I made sure I didn't eat anything before going to this interview because I think better and I react better. I'm sharper when I don't eat, when I'm on an empty stomach. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody. You know, and then I have that incentive too in my mind, like if I do good, I can go home and eat type of shit. So yeah, that's what happened. I came home and I ate some more leftover fried chicken and some yellow rice that I cooked in a rice cooker and some mixed vegetables. I ate that. It was leftovers heated up and all that. That's what I did. You know, I would appreciate if DPS would have used limit break on that thing, but the NPCs, I had no control over them. Why my map not open? Excuse me for that. Got my map open. Can't tell me nothing. Hello. What else I want to say? Yeah, I just want this live to be kind of like the start off and continuation from the last live, because that wasn't the plan for for it to happen like that, just end like that. But I wasn't on for a long time, so I didn't feel like I cheated anybody too bad. But we're gonna make up for it in this live, and I am going to pursue the nightmare mount this time. After this dungeon, I'm gonna pursue it. No BS, because I mentioned it in the last stream, but I didn't pursue it. And I don't like this to say shit and don't do it, and don't back it up, don't follow up. I hate that. I hate when people do it, and I hate when I do it. So yeah, that's kind of like one of my pet peeves. It's like when someone says they're gonna do something and they don't do it. Because I'm like, I understand if I ask you to do it and you don't do it, or someone else told you to do it and you don't do it, but for you to go out of your way, and you go out of your way with your own mouth and verbalize unwarranted, no prompting, no one forced you, and you say you're going to do this and that, and then you don't follow up and do, I think I'm like, something wrong with you mentally. Like, you crazy. You on some bullshit. Something's going on. Like, you went out your way to say what you're gonna do and don't do it. So when I do it, I'm like, ugh, hell no. Nah, I got to do what I said I'm gonna do. I have to. Yeah, these damn snakes. Here we go again. Anaconda. Oh, that was a movie with J-Lo and Ice Cube. Yeah. I'm drinking sweet tea, by the way, from Publix. I love sweet tea from Publix. I don't understand the purpose of unsweetened tea. I don't know why is that sold, and why is it sold chilled with ice. Like, I just feel like ice is for drinks that you want to enjoy, that's enjoyable to drink. What's enjoyable by tea with no sugar in it? I don't know. Just nothing. It just tastes like, it just look like and tastes like brown water. I don't want no damn brown water. I want sugar, baby. I don't want my sweet tea to taste like sweet tea. Ridiculous. I made my own sweet tea before. Yes, it's so easy to make. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy to make. It's literally, you put a big old pot of water, you boil it, and you put several tea bags. And the only trick to it is like not to seep the tea bags too much, because it would give the tea like a bitter aftertaste. I don't know if that Just letting y'all know. It'll give it a bitter aftertaste, so it's like it's good. Seep it in like the water, let it boil. Add your cups of sugar, and you know, I do like putting like just white sugar, but I have experimented and put white sugar in brown sugar mixture, combine them together, and of course my honey. I do like honey in my sweet tea. Not too much, just enough where you can taste it. And it came out really good. I was like really impressed. And I love the color. It was so pretty. I don't know why this snake over here attacking. What the healer? I take that personal when they come and they attack the healer. Like, oh, of course you attack the weakest link, the one that has the lowest defense level. Who cares? But it's okay though. I got you. Let me see. I may or may not get interview offers from the other jobs that I applied to at this hospital. Who knows? I just know that there's some people in the HR that's familiar with my name, and so that may give me an edge. I kind of kept a low profile when I worked at this hospital system and kept it professional, so maybe that helps too, because reputation is everything. In any industry you work in, it's everything. People talk, even when you think they're not saying anything, they saying something, good or bad, about you. People remember things that you don't even think they will remember about you. You be thinking, oh, y'all are cool and everything's good, and then they be like, yeah, something wrong with him, something wrong with her. She always like saying weird stuff. You just never, people be saying all types of shit, and sometimes what they be saying, it don't always be lies. Sometimes it be true, and you just don't realize it. Some things you may do subconsciously, you don't even know. I'm not saying walk on eggshells and shit, but just putting things out there and be real. Like, you just never know how people see you and what they feel about you and what they say about you when you're not around. But you can get hints though, because there's always gonna be someone that may have heard things about you, and when they come around you, their behavior towards you tells you, like, oh, they saying this about me, huh? They're saying this. Like, you can be around somebody, you can tell by how they act around you that somebody said something about you to them or around them. They heard something about you. You can just tell. Good or bad, you can just tell. Just certain things. Like, you can tell when somebody is probably told them that you're quiet, or you don't talk a lot, or something like that, or you may be funny acting, or certain things you don't like, or you're funny. You may be funny, a funny person. You can just tell. Some people come around you and they want to see if it's true. They'll come around you and try to, and I don't think it's intentional. They come around you to confirm what they heard about you in their own way. It is, some people are so obvious about it that you pick up on it. Like, oh, they done heard something about me. Because, like, other than that, it's like, what would make a person just come up to you and start talking to you about specific things that you never talked to them about, and maybe connected to your past run-ins with other people? It's like, yeah, they've been talking. They talking. So yeah, I'm gonna take what I've learned in the past working at the bedside at this hospital system and then try to like avoid that, because I did have a negative experience the last ICU I worked in, but it wasn't this specific hospital, but it was part of the same hospital system. So I heard good things about this particular hospital. It's the main one. It's the first one in the hospital system down here in South Florida. So I heard good things about it. So I want to, if I'm gonna work back full-time staff nurse, I want to work somewhere where I actually did do the research and heard good things about their teamwork and the culture on their unit. So yeah. I feel like I'm already talking to them. Let me let it ride. Let me just let the vibe be. Just let it ride. Just let the vibe do the talking. Oh, I forgot to add this thing I'm fighting funny looking as hell. And then fighting me and can't even see me. I don't like people fight me when they can't see. It's like it's giving like some freak ass rabbit flying bat or something. This thing a freak. Blindfolded and fighting and stomping on the way around like a 2-year-old that don't get what they want whatever in the grocery store. So it's crazy. Now I can never understand it. I can never understand Square Enix. You know, these animal monster designs they be doing. It's very intentional. But I'm just trying to understand the intent. Oh, it's still alive? Oh. I'm clicking right now. I'm just clicking and I look up at the screen and the monster's still alive. I'm like, how'd that happen? Hey, hi. Oh, look at this. Okay, so. But I was nervous in the interview, but as I continue to answer all those test questions on the spot, because they basically all the tests, they didn't ask me really anything like a typical nursing interview. All the question was really just fixated on if I know if I was competent, did I know my shit. Which is funny because I studied for it in preparation if they were going to ask me some questions, but I didn't know every single question was going to be a cardiac pathophysiology question. Like they had one question about like actual, you know, maybe possible scenarios and working as a member of a team and so that things that's also important. But most of the questions, like 95% of the questions were about asking me about anatomy, physiology, and machines. The purpose of what I think the purpose of the machines are, you know, because I was straight up with them from the beginning. I don't feel like I need to be a bullshit. That don't work for me. Like I might as well just be honest, because when I try to lie, shit just fall apart. So let's fuck all that. It just keep it 100 all the way real. Honesty right now. Just get it out of the way. And whatever happens, because if I lie, I feel like the outcome going to be 10 times worse. So I told him off the bat, like, I do not have experience in this particular ICU, but I do want experience in this particular ICU. Like, I have experience in the ICU. I've been working in ICU setting for 5 years, so I can take care of ICU level patients. But there is a puzzle piece that's missing, and I do want to know as much as I can about all different types of ICUs, because I worked in every ICU specialty but this one. And it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's the ego. Like I want to experience working in this one too. I want to put that on my resume too. Because they always ask, oh, this is the favorite question they love to ask. Do you have open heart experience? Do you have open? I hear it all the time, and I have to say no, because I don't. And I told them in the interview, I don't like saying no when people ask me if I have experience in something. Like, it does something to me. I've been a nurse long enough. I think it's time I need to expand and grow, not become stagnant. Learn. It's never too late to learn and learn new things, new techniques, new machines and new types of, I don't know, shit, new things. I can't think of the words right now because I'm so busy playing this game and dealing with this leafy dust ball, whatever, wood, tree balls. I don't know what's going on. And then it's mad. It must be cold. It's like, why are you so angry? I think I called these things, I don't know what I call these things, antelope the last time I played them in the last stream. But it's not, it's like rams. Bird ram. I'm trying to think of a name for them, like a new name. You know what? I just give them, I call them. I have a name for them. Look, I'm trying to be fancy. The name is, what the fuck? That's the name. Fuck it. Let's move on. You ain't got time to be fancy when you funny looking as fuck. You what the fuck? That's your name. Let's move on. Because I was up on like most of like the night, because I had slept during the day. After I did my interview, I came home and like I said, I ate leftovers. And then I kind of like, you know, I scrolled on social media because that's what I do sometimes when I have some. Oh, I thought a monster was coming at me. I scroll on social media, vibe, you know, for like an hour. I think an hour or two. Just scroll through social media. And then I took a nap. But it was a light nap because I didn't feel like I slept effectively. You know, I didn't feel like I slept effectively, but I rested. And now I'm up. And I said, let me continue from the last stream I did. That's the least I can do because other one, it ended abruptly. And you know what made it upsetting that it ended abruptly? Because I was on the last, it's not upsetting, but it's just like, gotta go to whatever. Upsetting is too strong of a word. It's just the timing wasn't the best. It was when I was on the last boss fight of the dungeon. So all the uglies came together. They worked together. They fine looking ass. So they want to fight too? I don't like bystanders. Sitting back watching this shit. What you watching for? Huh? This ain't no TV show, baby. The fuck? Simply the best. I do listen to Tina Turner sometimes. I mean, I have a character named Ike Turner, so like I am a Tina Turner fan. With that, I don't know if it sounds like I'm one if I say I have a character named Ike Turner. I don't know. You might think I'm not a fan of Tina Turner. It's like, why would you name your character after a man that whooped her ass? And I'm just like, I wasn't thinking of it that way. That wasn't the way my mind. I didn't go. I picked Ike Turner because I know Tina Turner was taken. That's really how my mind works. And it's a name that you wouldn't expect a character to be named in a video game, you know, like at all. You just wouldn't expect that. Especially when the character is a girl, a lady. It's like no one, these are like kind of like infamous male names in the music industry that I name my character, like Ike Turner, Joe Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just know they're not taken. There's just certain names you just know when you type it's going to be taken. Because the person is just way too well known and famous. The influence, the impact was just too strong. You know what I'm saying? But Ike Turner? Not everybody know about that nigga right there, boy. But the name does when someone does know, it has an effect on people. They like, oh, for real? So that's what we doing? You going there? And it's like, yeah, I'm going there. Yes, Black American lore. This is what I like to call it. Oh, finally, baby, we're back where we were. Skip. I don't know how long this live is gonna be, but I am definitely looking forward to ending this dungeon and finally like officially ending this dungeon and moving on and trying to get my nightmare. Because I feel like her level is high enough where we can farm it. I can farm this I can farm this mount because I can fight in the dungeon. These boss fights are completely alone. I can set that up. So if you don't know, I'm gonna talk about it and display it visually.
Protect me.
Thank you for doing the damn limit break. Because I was talking shit. Like, she read my mind. Like, Avant. Like, come on. Let's get out of here before the server shut me out again and then I'm looking stupid. Oh, I got this. Okay. I don't know why that happened. Oh, that's, let me do my cute little victory thing because this is adorable to me. I don't know why I just do it. It's cute. She's adorable. That thing's still alive and that thing look like Rafiki from Lion King. Okay, let's go. You see how they kept trying to keep me here? I keep skipping and skipping because I'm not trying to like get kicked out the server while in that thing again. Square Enix play too much. Complete, yeah. What's the next one? I'm just selecting this quest, but I'm not gonna follow up with it right now. I am going to do. I'm gonna chase this nightmare. Oh, I know they ain't got my little girl win this. She is not a flesh shower. What in the hell? You know what? Whatever. It don't even matter. Got her looking like some indigenous cowboy football player, rugby player. Okay, fine. I ain't even fighting no more. That's what y'all want to do. She's not a fashion girl, so what I don't put any attention to what she wears. It's the color of it that I pay attention to. But I do prefer when she dressed like a fucking like warrior. Anyway, let me go to this thing. And I'm going to select unrestricted party. It's one of these. I don't know if this is the extreme version or the hard version. Let me Google that right now. Okay, so it is from the extreme ones. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's see, what is the... Where's the Howling Eye? I do not like fighting this one, but she's not that bad. And I can play in this duty without getting my, level synced with this, and I'm gonna stay level 84, so it gives me an advantage and I can fight it by myself, basically. Bowl of Embers. I like this one though. This one seems kind of easy, but this one is cool. But this one likes to turn you into a rock, and you kind of have to wait it out and all that shit. So let me make sure it's cleared, and then all right, we gonna try to get this nightmare mount. It's basically a black horse. It's like all black, and I just feel like it's just perfect for her aesthetic. Perfect. I don't like what she got on, but it's not always about what you got on. Sometimes you just gotta thug it out, do what you gotta do. And she done. Oh, one thing I noticed, I don't know why I didn't mention this earlier. I realized looking in the mirror, I still have the tan lines from when I went to Santa Monica Pier when I was in LA, California for my nurse assignment. And I went in March, so I don't know like what's going on, like why I still have tan. It's not as extreme. It's slowly fading, but it's fading too slowly in my opinion. And I'm just like, I never had tan lines for this damn long. And it's just in the chest area. I don't know. But yeah, I had a good time that time I went to Santa Monica Pier. I did uploaded a short on my YouTube channel, and I basically used it as a backdrop, filming of me walking through while talking shit about my experience out in California as a travel nurse. But I had a good time though. It was a man out there who sings, and he was singing classics, man. He was singing Luther, and I was just like, oh my god. I sat right next to him, man, and just listened to him sing hit after hit. It was such a good vibe, and then it was so sunny outside. Clearly, right? Got damn suntan, and tan line still ain't gone away. We in August, like we in March. What's going on there? But yeah, it was a good time. I went to what restaurant? I went to the Pier Burger. The burger was pretty decent. It was pretty decent, no complaints. Their fries were really good, and I had got some more. I think I had a sundae or ice cream, whatever. Since it was so hot and shit, I got the ice cream to go. I ate the burger inside. And I ordered a cup of ice cream with some Oreos, of course, and then I went outside, took a walk, and sat on the bench and did some people watching. But most my people watching wasn't the people on the pier. I was watching the people below on the beach at the shoreline and shit, and just vibing, looking at the coast, looking at the mountains in the distance. It was great. Nice view. I saw the acrobats out there. They were doing flips, and had one man, he did a flip over like 7, 8 people. Let's see if I get this damn nightmare amount with they crazy ass. Skip. Hopefully I get it doing this. They giving me a mount I already got. I already have that mount. I already got that mount. I have all the main mounts I'm supposed to get. This mount I'm getting, the nightmare mount, is very hard to get. They made it that way on purpose. It's a rare mount. That's why I'm farming it. We're just gonna keep doing this until they give it up now. And they say this is one of the dungeons I have to do. The Bowl of Embers Extreme. The drop rate is 2 to 5%. That's very low. So yeah, we're gonna be farming on this look, man, till I get that thing. And then it's a great backdrop to talk. So yeah, I went to Pit Burger. I ate. It was good. And of course, again, I want to reiterate, because there's people that be questioning. I was alone. Yes, I went to Santa Monica Pier alone. It was a great time. I drove my little rental car up there. I didn't stay in Santa Monica while I was in there. I stayed when I was in Cali. I stayed in Simi Valley, and then for like the first month I was out there, then I moved to the infamous Airbnb in Reseda, and then I stayed for the rest of my time there. I was in that Airbnb. So I traveled to Santa Monica Pier. It wasn't I don't remember it being a long drive. I know a lot of shit out there was like a pretty long drive, but it was a good excuse to check out the scenery, because it's very scenic out there. In the part of Cali that I was at, lots of mountains, and I'm from Florida. I don't see mountains. We don't have mountains. It's pretty flat where I'm at. So it was really like a beautiful sight to see. And just really like catch the vibe of Cali and just see what it's about, what it looked like. And what else? Yeah, so after that, after I ate pit burger, ice cream, I walked down the pier and all the way to the back, all the way back. That's when I seen the man that was singing all the hits. Great, nice, strong voice. Very entertaining. I walked down some steps. It seemed like where people like fish at, and I did see some people fishing out there. You see, they always disappear when they get in that ass whoop. You see that? Where you going, baby? They always want to run when they getting beat up. Try and jump up in the sky. You know, y'all like to jump when y'all get beat up. Okay, you gotta do this. So I walked down the steps to like all the way towards like the end of the pier, and you got a nice view. It was very like, I don't know, like quiet, like kind of like intimate there. It seemed like a lot of people take like couples go there or something in that part where I was at. I walked past them and I just like checked out the view. It was a nice view. Took a lot of good pictures. Just nothing but ocean and sky and mountains. It was great. But I just can't believe I still have tan lines from that. I don't know what the hell. Why do I still have tan lines? That was in March. It is in the same place. It's the chest area. It's like every time I see it, I remember my time at Santa Monica Pier. And also before I left, I got a slushie because it was really hot out there. I got a slushie. I got a watermelon flavored slushie. I wanted a raspberry one, but they ran out of raspberry, the blue raspberry. So I settled for the watermelon. I like watermelon flavored drinks and stuff, especially when it's a little tart. Still didn't get that shit. They so ignorant, man. Gotta keep going. Gotta try again. But a big, nice cup slushie. It was great. It definitely cooled me down when I was out there. I prefer to go out like when it comes to like beaches and nature. I like to go out during the day, especially since I roll alone. I just feel like it's the safest time to really go places is during the daytime and during the weekday too. And then I watch Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood. I'm aware like NWA, Eazy-E, the history and that, and Ice Cube, you know what I'm saying, DJ Yella, Dr. Dre, MC Ren, like the things they used to talk about in them songs. Like I remember I heard, okay, I'm not rolling reckless in Cali, especially not Southern Cali. No. I had way too much references and And yeah, and warnings, nah. So the one of the best things I've experienced while in Cali was that fucking burger from Hawkins House of Burgers. I did not go physically there. I Uber Eats that, okay? Because I heard it's in a very well-known dangerous neighborhood, okay, in Watts, and I wasn't taking a chance. I'm not doing that to myself. I'm a solo dolo type of person. I'm not a dumbass. I just can't. But that burger was one of the best burgers I've ever eaten in my life. And I mean that. I'm not the type to just say, oh, I like it because no. It was beautiful. Every bite. And it's like nothing comes close. Like nothing. No burger I've eaten out there came close. Nothing. Not In-N-Out. Not Marathon. And I tried them because I'm gonna try. Not even close. And their burgers are great. Marathon burger is okay. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gassing it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I think it's gassed a little bit because of Nipsey Hussle. I do. Just a little bit. And the chicken wings that they serve is too fucking small. I don't know where they got that chicken wings from. I don't know what bird that is. Okay? I don't know. Too small. But yeah. Hawkins House of Burgers, they need to get a location in LAX. They pretty close to LAX. They need to get like a stand or something in LAX. That it don't make no sense. One of the best burgers ever. And to know they only have one location is just so sad. Like what? This is so fucking good. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why he's hitting me. You know, he worked for this black ass horse, I see. Okay. Horse. Bring your ass down here. I noticed my advanced skills don't affect it. I guess because it's level 50, I don't think it's fair for me to use advanced skills on it. Yeah, get your ass home. Get on up out of here. I don't even know what that is. I think it's a demon. Yo, I got the nightmare whistle, bitch. Just the third time, 2 to 5% chance. This is just the third time. Okay, I didn't mean to overreact like that. Let me get the hell out of here before I get kicked out of the server. I got that shit, yo. It's only 2%, 5% chance. Okay. Yeah, baby. It's nightmare whistle. Let's see what it look like. I'm gonna replace this slit near. I'm gonna replace it with the nightmare thing. I'm like, oh my god, this is my first time ever getting this mount in this game too. Okay. Yes. Add to favorites. Let me put it here. That's it. I got 2 of the rarest motherfucking mounts, horse mounts in the game now. You can't tell me shit. What? Come on. It's such a aesthetic. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. So where I'm gonna go after this? I would like to like teleport that, but you know, I'm feeling I wanna brag, so I wanna be show offy a little bit. A little boastful around here. With my nightmare. Oh yeah. Riding that nightmare. Ooh. Yeah, you can't tell me nothing, bitch. Okay. Yeah, but that burger, man. I've heard about it. I've seen it on social media. I heard that oh, it's good. But people talk about stuff being good all the damn time. I don't mean it's true. It's everything is subjective. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had their own. But I bit into that thing, and it's just, yeah, nothing like it. Phenomenal. I mean, and it make no sense. I was expecting it to be good, but it exceeded my expectations. If that makes sense. Cause I'm like, it's a burger. How good could it be? Took a bite, I was gone. You had me, it was gone. Ordered it twice. Okay. And it's affordable too. And then I had that strawberry lemonade with actual strawberries in that thing. And it didn't seem like regular strawberries. It like the strawberries that has been sitting in like some type of syrup, like Jello or something. Oh my God, it was so good. I said, you could tell they've been in business since the 1930s. You can tell they perfected their craft. They know exactly what they are doing. This is not some shit they threw together and hoping people support them because they black owned. They not playing. They know exactly what they doing. Oh my God. I see why people risk their life and go and stand up there at that window. I get it. But I'm not doing it though. I done seen too much shit on TV and you know, I just can't do it. I can't do it. And I'm just too aware of how black people move. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. No. That's a cute little outfit she got on though, ain't it cute? You know, and them boots is everything. Yes. Okay. Okay, what is... Oh, it's a Reaper. Let me... I don't know if I have any glamour plates. Oh, this is my only glamour plate is this, I don't have any glamour plates because I don't really care what she fucking wears. It's crazy. Excuse me. That's why she has so much money, because I don't spend money on shit. Yeah, it just don't hit. It don't hit. It's the top. This is not something she would wear. It don't even make sense for her to wear this. Let me get my nightmare mount and take a ride. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to be on that thing most of the night, the way they made it seem. I only did 3 fights with that thing and got it. Now I done fought to try to get this before, and I just like moved on. And I said, let me just level up some more and then come back so I can make the fights be shorter. You know, because if I'm gonna farm it, at least I can do is make it shorter so it doesn't seem like such a long process of fighting that thing. And it's multiple different dungeons I could have did. I chose that one because I just felt like it just more straightforward fighting that monster. So yeah, I'm glad got that done. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw how I got the nightmare. Let's see. Let's see what else I can talk about. I don't know. I just let it come to me as it comes to me. The sun will come out tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay, let's see.
You are returned.
I know I can talk about food
Where I see.
since it's one of my favorite things in the world.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Yamoran soldiers?
Let's see. Food.
They turned tail
Pizza.
and fled at the sight of the night sky.
I like pizza. I do.
Children of the everlasting dark
I do.
also
I like
retreat
to
back
put
to
ranch
their
dressing on my pizza. It's something that I just recently discovered through word of mouth. Before that, it was hot sauce, but now I don't replace hot sauce completely with ranch sauce. And I also like ranch on my fried chicken too. I just don't know. I don't know what got into me. It's just, this is something that I recently fell in love with in the last 2 years. It's just something about ranch dressing. I don't know. I didn't grow up eating ranch dressing. I'm an Italian dressing and Thousand Island dressing person. That's the two dressings that I am familiar with. Nothing else. But as I've gotten older, it's just something about that ranch. It does it for me. I just can't. I can't. I even have ranch seasoning, like dry powdered ranch seasoning. That's how bad it is, man. I don't put it on everything, but when I have that taste for it, I have the liquid, original version, and then I have the powdered dust version. Just letting y'all know. Serious about the ranch. And I don't need that much. I don't need a lot. Just enough. Just a little dab on the side. That's it, baby. I'm good. Gonna use my nightmare mount for everything. She just is pretty. Yes. I can't wait until she has the outfit to match, because this matches her aesthetic. The black and the midnight blue is my character's color aesthetic. It matches so well, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing. But her outfit just had to be fucked up and crazy. Thank you. So let me do some more requests so I can get access to new outfits, new tops, so she can get out of this craziness. Just don't match her at all. She look like somebody else. I don't even know her. She ain't never wear nothing like this before. Now people know she a girl. Gotta do something about this. Let's see. Okay, no, I get on my damn nerves. I'm thinking I can fly, and it still can't fly. I think I have to tackle these 2 quests. Easy work, get it done, and we're gonna take care of it, so I can fly. Cause I would love to fly with my nightmare mount and see. Okay. Very hard mount to get, by the way. It don't seem like it was that hard, but this is not my first time attempting to get it. I just want y'all to know. I just happened to witness me get it. That's it. Yeah, it's such a nice mount too. Well made. Okay, Square Enix. Okay. Dressed wearing these mud coats. Got me fighting spiders. Only good thing I say about spiders is that they eat roaches, and I fuck with them just cause of that. Other than that, I don't like, yeah, whatever. Get from out of here. I don't really mess with them about it, and when I do see them, whenever I do see them, I don't worry about them because they kill roaches, and I don't fuck with roaches. Hell no. And I'm from South Florida, so I've been traumatized. Okay, we have the ones that's big, fat, wide, and fly at you. Very aggressive. I don't like that shit. I don't like that. You can't be both. You can't be scaring the fuck out of me and then being aggressive too. Like, I'm already scared. I already don't want to be around you. Okay, next topic. I don't gotta dwell on that because I don't fuck with them like that at all. Oh, I got this one and then this one. Which one is closer? Well, clearly this one is, so. The camera too close, and let me back up. Let me back that ass up. Like Juvenile said. See how they're trying to get me to get in that water so I can fall in. You think I'm stupid? That's what y'all think. I'm like, duh. I done seen through it. I done peeped game, baby. Been peeped. I don't know, these woods look old. I don't know, they need to do some rejuvenation or something, you know, renovate. I don't know, maybe it's the overlay color is very like mossy. This trees look like they're 1,000 years old. Looks very prehistoric in this bitch. What's going on? Oh, the vibe is ruined. Look, it like where's? Let me stop complaining and do what I gotta do so I can get my character a new outfit, cause I can't do this one for long. Got her looking like Chi or something. Man, she ain't no Chi. No about Chi. Oh, who bagged it right here? So let's see, the celebrities that I've seen in person. I can talk about that. I don't know any celebrity business. I'm not sharing their business. I don't know. I'm just gonna name the ones that I've seen in person. That's it. I've seen Kim Kardashian in person, and not in California, in Florida. This was back in the day. Like, I think this was like 2011. Yeah. I was working at the mall and she made an appearance at the mall. Yeah, I still have the picture. I've never uploaded it either. And I haven't seen any picture, like, I don't think I've seen a picture from that event. She was really pretty in person, so I just want to make sure I add that. This was back in 2011. And she was very petite. I didn't think she would be that petite from what I saw on TV. I'm not a Kardashian fan. I just wanted to share that I met her. Not met her. I've seen her in person before in 2011. Let me see. Other celebrity I've seen before. Or just I've seen Chris Brown in person before. It was at a concert. I don't go to concerts, but the first and last concert I went to was it was in 2011. It was a wonderful concert. I've seen everybody at that concert. Chris Brown, Miguel, I think Carrie Hilson, Trey Songz, Future. And this was before Future was famous. This is the song when it Racks on Racks on Racks. That's when he was a feature on that song, and I know he wrote that song too. But he was the feature artist. He wasn't the main artist. It was 20. So I've seen Future before he blew up on stage. Who else I saw? Chris Brown, when I saw him on stage, I'm not a Chris Brown fan, but I'm going to just, he was very slim. He looked like a model, and he did backflips on stage, and he was wearing all white. This concert, it was outside. It was, I think, at Bicentennial Park. It was right next to the Miami Heat basketball arena in downtown Miami. I think I'm trying to see it was a great concert. Saw so many great acts. Let me see if I can just find park next to Heat Arena. I went with my best friend at the time. Yeah, she was my best friend in high school. Let's see if I can find. Because I don't think it's Bicentennial Park, but let me see. It's like a body of water that separates the Miami Heat Arena in this park. They do so many changes that you can't even remember. Try to find the name. But I think it's called Oceanside Park. Very great view, by the way, because you see the bay from there. I mean, she liked to eat, but she don't like to eat that much. I'm still searching for it because I like to give correct details and shit. They call it Museum Park, but that's not the name that it was when I went. But it's called Museum Park now. But it's off of Biscayne Boulevard. It's not Museum Park, right? It wasn't called that back in the day. Oh, I was right. It was called Bicentennial Park. Wow, my memory is my friend. Yeah, it was okay. So I'm showing my age. So it was called Bicentennial Park when I went, because I remember it being on my ticket, my concert ticket. I don't know why they changed the name. But yeah, maybe somebody bought it and they changed the name to honor the person that bought it or funded renovations and shit. That's usually how I go. But yeah, I went with my best friend at the time. We didn't fall out. We just kind of like, we grew apart because she ended up moving, because we lived in Miami Gardens, you know. But after graduating high school, she moved up more North Florida, and it kind of made it hard to kind of continue, because we used to hang out and shit like that, and I don't know, we just grew apart. It went in like our lives went in totally different directions. That's how life is sometimes. But she was cool. We got along just great. We both like the same things. That's probably why we got along so well. We both like to laugh, and we both like food. So that was it. Simple. It was me, her, and her older cousin that we went to this concert with. It was a good time. I lied to get time off from work because I was scheduled to work, but I lied and I called out of work. But I really didn't call out of work. I told them like a few days in advance that I wouldn't be able to work that Friday. And I never did this before, but they kind of like try to, you know, give me the grill me about it. Like, I never asked for a day off or I'm telling y'all I'm not coming in, and acting like I was working retail at the time in the mall, and they was like acting like just like little side comments. It's like I always come to work when I'm scheduled to work. It's never been an issue. This time I'm actually telling you in advance that I won't be able to come this Friday, and for whatever BS reason I came up with, and they just act like they didn't, you know, they wasn't fucking with it. But yeah, I went to the concert. I went to the concert. It was great. Saw so many acts that are still famous today to some degree. Like, yeah, they're still pretty relevant today. The main reason why I went to the concert was to see Miguel, because I'm a huge Miguel fan. I love his music. And at that time, Miguel was the shit. 2010? 2011? Oh yeah, that was his era. That was Miguel's era. Man, I like music that transports you. When you listen to it, you just go somewhere else. I love that shit. I can't explain it. It just, you leave. You just leave where you at. You gone. That's when it's like, that's a song that you never seem to forget. You always go back to that song because you remember where it took you the last time you heard it. And it's just like, wow. It's some songs I've listened to, it sounds like I'm floating through space. I'm just floating. And I'm just like, what a motherfucking vibe. No, I'm not even thinking about anything. I'm just floating. I said, yeah, this is a good ass song right here. Got me thinking I'm floating? Come on. I didn't read the selections. I just selected the one in the middle because I just felt like this. I had to select something. I'm not here for the storyline. That's their business. That's their business right there. You know, let me be honest. Me and my best friend, we didn't really fall out, but what happened, let me just keep it all the way 100. I stopped talking to her. And I distanced myself from her. It was me. I think I have a good reason why. Excuse me. So, in 2018, right? My mom, she passed away, right? I'm not going into all these. This is not a trauma dumping, but I just want to give context. And I told her over the phone, because this is the time she wasn't living in South Florida. She's in North Florida now. And she was like, "Oh, okay. Well, when is the funeral? I gotta go to the funeral. I gotta come to the funeral." She kept talking about how she's gonna go. I didn't tell her or ask her to come to the funeral. This is something that she initiated. And like I go back to it, I hate when people initiate what they're gonna do and they don't do it. That I don't like that shit. So she ended up on the night before my mom's funeral. You know, the one that I planned. You know what I'm saying? Telling me that she wouldn't be able to make it. It's like, okay, I just didn't like the way that she did that, because it's like I just thought that was fake. Why would you wait until the night before to say you're not gonna make it? You know, after you talking and you're saying you're gonna make it, and you made it so clear that you're gonna come, and then you don't come. So it's like, when you want to find out who your real friends are, who your real people who fuck with you for real, let somebody close to you pass away. That's when you really find out who have your back, who support you. And I found out. I found out. And I had to move accordingly. I wasn't mad, I wasn't angry, I just had to move accordingly. And I was already in the mode of just isolating myself from everybody anyway. After that, after what happened and how, you know, my mom passed away, I was already not really interested in having any relationships with anybody. I was kind of like, okay, this is life now, okay. So I just was like, wasn't really feeling it. So, and just for reference, my mom's funeral was at the same church Trayvon Martin's funeral was at, because they went to the same church. Well, that's a nice sword. My mom and Trayvon Martin's mom went to the same church. Trayvon Martin went to that church as well. I did see him before in passing. Like that. I don't know if it matters or not, but just that y'all know. Maybe I can share some more stories about high school. Where did I go? I went to the wrong place. About high school. Maybe my high school experiences. Okay, so I went to Carol City High School and graduated from Carol City High School, right? Then, is this up? Oh no, that's not up. I think this is up. I think so, I'm not sure. Yeah, it is up, okay. I went freshman year, I'm 14 years old. I joined the soccer team. I was on the varsity soccer team. And just for my freshman year, I played for the rest. Oh, okay, got some money, baby. As if she don't have enough money, but it's always good to stock up now. Wait, is she? Oh, okay, next what? Okay. I was on the freshman. I didn't get on the soccer team because I wanted to. I never played soccer before in my life, but I met this girl who, she was cool when I first met her, and she was really friendly, and we was in PE together, and we had to team up, and it was our first time ever meeting each other, and we kind of clicked and became like fast friends. And she basically persuaded me, because we were playing soccer in PE, and this was like my first time ever playing soccer. And like at the end of PE class, she was like, "Oh, we should join the soccer team," you know. And I was just like kind of hesitant because I never played soccer, and like, if I'm gonna join, so it gotta be something that I'm good at, I'm confident in doing, like to be on the varsity soccer team. But I did. I tried out. I made the team. I was a left midfielder. That was my position. And she was a striker. I think she was a striker or whatever. She was one that scored. We were on the bench because when we were freshmen and it's a varsity team. She was a very, well, I won't say was, she's still alive, and I'm assuming she looks the same. She very, very pretty girl, you know. She was her mom was Haitian, like black Haitian, and her dad was like a white French man, so she had like that look that a lot of people would consider beautiful, kind of like a Tyler type look. A lot of people did not assume that she was Haitian. They thought she was Dominican or like Hispanic, non-black or something, because she was light skinned or whatever, and her hair was a looser curl pattern. But yeah, she considered herself Haitian and spoke in fluent Creole, and she would remind people every chance she got that she's Haitian. What else I wanted to add? And also, she was very friendly. She was very outgoing girl, very easy to befriend. When I first met her, she was very nice, very easy to befriend, friendly with everybody. It's kind of like exact opposite with me. Like I consider myself a nice person. I used to be super friendly and go up to people I didn't know and talk to them, but that's when I was like a little kid. As I gotten older, I learned not to really do that and kind of like feel my way out, read the room, and then once I become comfortable with you, I'll talk to you. But I'm not going out of my way to like talk to people that I don't know. I rarely do that. I rarely do that. I have to build some type of level of comfort with you to do that. So she was really fun and nice and cool to hang out with. I played on the varsity team, soccer team for 1 year, freshman year. Next year I was sophomore, 15. I didn't do any extracurricular activities. I was just a student and I was on the honor roll. I think it was a pretty decent year. I saw her in passing. She's still the same friendly person. Then junior year, well, not, let me not just jump to junior year. In between junior year and not junior, in between sophomore year and junior year, like the spring, summertime in between, I decided to try out for the Flagette squad, the Flagettes on whatever at Carol City, the band. And I joined it because of a guy. I know, such a bird behavior. I was a different type of girl. I always had a crush on some guy. You know, I never like talked to them, but I always had a crush on some guy. And this guy I had a crush on didn't even go to Carol City anymore. He graduated, and you know, I'm not even gonna say too much, but people, if they listen, I don't know who's watching, they can find out who I'm talking about. And I'm not like, I ain't trying to rehash nothing. It's nothing negative, but just some things I want to keep kind of private. But his sister was on the Flagette squad, and I wanted to be on the Flagette squad for some reason, because he used to pick her up and still drop off, and I wanted to see him or whatever. And I would just leave it. I had a crush on him. Okay. It was bad. So that was my reasoning of why I joined and tried out for the Flagette squad. I learned a lot. It made me come out of my shell because I was really shy, like really, really shy. I mean, I'm kind of shy now, but I don't really consider myself shy. I'm like more like reserved, cautious, you know what I'm saying, and selective of who I talk to. But before I joined the Flagget squad, I was really shy and like kind of like awkward. But afterwards, I joined the Flagget squad. It brought me out of my shell and became more confident, more willing to like talk and show my personality and shit. Because I had to perform as a Flagget in front of all these people at a stadium, at games and shit. It kind of forces you to come out of your shell. And dance during pep rallies in front of all these people and students that I'm in class with, and I'm not the type of person that dance in public in front of people. So like I said, it forced me to come out of my shell. I had a lot of fun. I went to all these different type of band classics with like FAMU and Bethune Cookman, you know. Good memories. and I was with my best friend because my best friend was already in the band anyway. So I got a chance to hang out with her. So it was, when I say good times, it was some of the best times in my high school experience was being when I joined the band, because it was just laughter and just great. I have pictures from when I'm in the band, but I'm not posting them. Like I like to post pictures more like up to date pictures. I'm not trying to like post like pictures from the past or anything like that. And kind of like what's current, what's going on, what I look like now. So I'm very selective what pictures I post. But yes, I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And did I get along with the other members of the Flag Ass Squad? Not really. It was kind of like indifferent. Nothing like bad or nothing good. But I hung out with my best friend. My best friend was in the actual band. She played an instrument. You know what I'm saying? That's who I hung out with. I didn't hang out with the fellow Flag Ed members. You know, I didn't really click with any of them. You know, that they seemed like a different type of girl than me. They seem a little bit more faster, if that makes sense. If I'm making sense, they seem faster. Like some of them had reputations with boys and had multiple boyfriends. Some of them was players when it came to guys. Okay, like they had a roster. They was running through guys, and when I'm talking about running through, I mean like sleeping around. And that definitely wasn't me. I didn't hang out with people like that. Not saying it was intentional, but they were different. So I didn't really click with them. We didn't have anything in common. Like I just felt like they was kind of like years ahead of me. You know what I mean? Like I just felt like they was years ahead of me. This thing. I don't think there's anything we can do. Sorry. Where am I going? Do you think I know where I'm going? No. Just running around and running my mouth. My character running and my mouth is running. What's up? I think I need to go upstairs. See, I'm over here. That's where I'm supposed to be. I'm so full of shit. I was lollygagging. You ain't see me lollygagging? Lollygagger. So junior year, like I was only on the Flag Ass Squad for 8 months, right? So that was just mostly the football season, and then after the football season, that was pretty much it. I quit because I wasn't in it for the right reasons. I was in it to just see a guy pick his sister up from school. It's crazy. Oh my god. I used to move real different when it came to guys. If I liked the guy, you know, like really liked the guy, I used to move a little different, you know, giving like kind of like desperate, creepy type shit, you know. I've came a long way. What else? So that was mostly like junior year. I wasn't on the Flag Ass Squad my entire junior year. Towards the end of junior year, I just made sure I got back on the honor roll, kept my grades up, you know, studied and shit. And then senior year came. Senior year was cool. I wanted to go to all the events. I wanted to make sure I had a real good senior year, full senior year, like the homecoming dance. I made sure I went to that. The pep rally, senior brunch, made sure I went to that. Every event they had for us seniors or that was school related, to mix and mingle with fellow classmates, I made sure I went. And I also did the news. I was like a news anchor for, you know, high school news. Because at this time I was more out of my shell. Like I said, I wasn't uncomfortable or shy to sit in front of a camera and read a prompter and show my personality a little bit and talk. Kind of like what I'm doing now, like talking and stuff like that. So yeah, I did the school news in my senior year. I don't know which one I'm going. I'm going with you. I'm going with y'all ass. He just leaving everywhere. They running. He just out running me. Them and that little white little poodle they got. So senior, yes, I focused on my grades, made sure I like stayed on the honor roll. Um, I was trying to get a boyfriend in my senior year. Like I really was trying. Like I said, I came a long way. I had my moments of desperation with guys when I was younger. I was 17. It didn't work out. It didn't happen. But I definitely put in the effort. And then some. It was ridiculous. It's like, yo, like chill, relax, bitch, calm down, you know. So I had developed a crazy crush on one student. Like it was bad. I had bad for him, and he was nice as fuck to me. That's the worst. When you like a guy, he don't like you like that, but he nice to you. Oh my god. Oh, that's the worst shit ever. And he not being fake nice. He just nice, and you know he don't like you. He's not. It fucks with your mind. It's like, fuck you being so nice to me for. Oh my god, I had a huge crush on him. He had big round eyes, long eyelashes, and it's just something about eyes with me. I have a thing for eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like the shape of them and stuff like that. And real cool guy. He kind of like give me the vibe like an anime guy. Like he was an anime guy. He listened to alternative rock. He was biracial. His mom was black American and his dad was a white Italian man. The guy he was a good look. I found him very attractive when I was young. I had a huge crush on him. We used to talk on the phone for hours. Okay, he was just so fucking nice. Because he was just so easy to talk to because he had depth to him. He had a personality. Like I said, he was into all types of shit. So you can talk to him about anything. And then he liked cats, and I love cats. So talk about all the different types of cats, the breeds of cats. So next thing you know, it's been like 4 hours. And this was back in the day when we had like the Metro PCS phones, and the phone would drop, and he would call right back, and we'll start right where we left off, just running our fucking mouth. But he didn't like me like that, I promise y'all. He didn't like me like that. And you're probably like, what guy doesn't like you like that? And he talked to you on the phone for 4 hours. You'd be surprised, because the stuff we were talking about, it wasn't about hanging out. It wasn't about trying to get to know me or like in that way, in a romantic way. He wasn't asking me out on a date. He wasn't asking to be my boyfriend. None of that. We literally was talking like two human beings for like 4 fucking hours. Okay? And the reason why I kind of like just like left him alone, because it's like I liked him. You know what I'm saying? I really liked him, but I know he didn't like me in that way, so I had to kind of like back the fuck up, because it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? And I had to just come to reality. So that's kind of how it happened. But I don't have no problem with him or whatever. So no beef or nothing. No hard feelings. You can't make somebody like you. It's just what it is. In that way, you know what I'm saying? Like, he liked me platonically, that I know for sure. But in the way I wanted him to like me, no. It's just how it is. But yeah, that was pretty much senior year. I went to prom. I think I was one of the best dressed girls there. I thought it was so fucking pretty. My mom loved the dress, even though she did not want to buy the dress. I had to beg my mom. We went all the way to Coral Gables. She drove all the way to Coral Gables to get me a dress. I tried it on. They only had it in white. It looked like a wedding dress. So it's crazy because it's like my mom got a chance to kind of like see me in a wedding dress in a weird way. because she's not physically here. So if I do get married, she's not gonna be physically there to see me get married. But she kind of did see me try on a wedding dress because I wore a fuchsia dress, but they had the dress only in white in store, so I tried it on. It's just funny how things happen like that. I tried it on, and I was in the dressing room with my mother, and she saw it, and she was sitting down. I was standing up in front of the mirror inside her. It was a nice large dressing room too, very spacious, and they came in and they like looked to see what areas that needed to be like altered, like snatch the waist in a little bit more, maybe hem it. And I said I didn't want it hemmed. I wanted my dress to be, stay long. And they said, okay, you might have to get like 4-inch heels. And I looked at my mom because I'm not a heel person. I don't wear heels and fuck my feet up, but I decided, my mom took me to the shoe store in Carroll City called Bare Feet. It's not there anymore, but if you know, you know. Bare feet. And my mom got me these 4-inch heels. And not only were they 4-inch, they kind of looked like stripper shoes because they were clear, like lucite material. But they were fucking pretty. I wore them. Those are shoes I wore to walk when I walked into my prom. But once I sat down, I took them motherfuckers off. I did not wear those shoes throughout the night. I had them things in my hand. I'm not a heel person. I ain't gonna just wear 4-inch heels. I wore them to walk in that motherfucker, but I didn't wear them inside. Absolutely not. I wore them to take my prom picture by myself on my little stadium, my podium, looking wonderful and cute. And then when I said that's it. This shit was just for show, baby. I ain't fucking up my feet for y'all ass. You know, fuck how pretty they is. They got to get on the bottom. I went to prom with my best friend and her date, who was her boyfriend at the time. I was the third wheel. I had a wonderful time. It was great. It was a good time. Real cool. This was 2007. Yeah, good times. The guy that I was saying I used to talk on the phone for hours with and had a crush on, he was there. I wanted to dance with him, but of course he said no. I just went to the dance floor and I danced by myself. And I had a good time. And I don't think I ate anything. I didn't eat anything. I wasn't interested in any food, and I had ran for prom queen too. I didn't win, but it was a good experience anyway. I got a lot of stares because people didn't recognize me because first of all, I didn't have on my glasses. I wear glasses, right? I was wearing contact lenses. I had my hair in a style I never wore before, and I was wearing weave. I had on a full face of makeup, which is something I don't do. So that added to, and then I'm wearing this big ass princess gown, fuchsia color that looks like, and it has like the same details as like Beauty and the Beast. A lot of people was calling it the Beauty and the Beast dress. And yeah, so I got a lot of compliments. People were like really like, some people had mouth dropped when they saw like, oh, April, is that you? Oh my god, you look so good. That type shit. It was kind of like that. What else? I did get a dirty look from a girl. Well, two, which was so funny because these women, they're like considered the pretty women. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones that was considered gorgeous. Every guy wanted them. But two of them kind of gave me like dirty look. Like, how dare you? It was crazy. One I used to be on the flag at squad with, and the other one was the one that persuaded me to join the soccer team with her. She would not speak to me. And I can do the timeline about that. It was so funny because we were cool. Freshman year we were cool. We was on a soccer team together. We spent a lot of time together because we went to matches. When we went to matches, we sat next to each other on the bus. You know what I'm saying? I met her mom, her brothers, and all that. I've been around her. We talk, you know what I'm saying? And she's a very talkative person. She's a very, like I said, very gregarious person. So easy to talk to. So I really got a chance to know her, and we really built like a really good, cool friendship. And but I saw she changed. I saw her change. Like after I left, I wasn't in the soccer team anymore. Um, Sophomore year, I didn't notice anything different with her. I saw her in the past, and we spoke to each other, and it was cool. Junior year is when I saw the difference. I don't know what was going on. I don't know how the students were treating her. Because to me, she was very nice. She was very friendly, but she was also very naive about like, how can I say, like the hood. Like she came from she lived in Miami Shores. Miami Shores is compared to Carol City, Miami Gardens is like another world. Okay? And she came to Carol City High School for the magnet program. Because she wanted to be a lawyer. And Carol City had a law magnet program for those who want to become lawyers. And that's why she was there. So she traveled kind of, some way to get here. That she came from a very like almost like opulent neighborhood to come to Miami Gardens. Miami Gardens is not the ghetto, it's not the hood, but it's hood adjacent. If you know what I mean. If you haven't picked the vibe up from me, because I'm from there, and I know I don't act like hood, but I have my tendencies of things I say and my mentality. I just feel like I have hood adjacent ways about me that I haven't fully relinquished, got rid of. It's still there. But anyway, she was like kind of like naive about like hood adjacent stuff, like nigga shit. Like, I'm gonna keep it real, I'm gonna call it what it is. And she was extremely like opinionated. Like, she didn't have no problem stating her opinions about, because like I said, she wanted to be a lawyer, so she was full on about debating and having debates. So I'm like, I was even at the time, like, I wonder if she had any negative run-ins with fellow students, because I seen her go from this bubbly, friendly girl that loves to talk and is friendly and outgoing and befriends everybody. I saw her slowly turn into somebody that was straight faced, no, don't even smile anymore. You can just see like the look of disdain on her face. Like, she looked turned off. And it got to the point where she'll walk right past me and she wouldn't even speak to me. And I don't even think she even saw me. Like, she just had like blinders on. So I don't know if she was being bullied. I don't know if she, like I said, I don't know if she had negative run-ins, because like I said, I know my people. I know how we are. I know how we treat folks. And how funny, if they find out and they sniff you out and they realize you're not from around here, you know what I'm saying, you different, sometimes they will, exploit that shit, you know what I'm saying, and try to ostracize your ass in their own little way. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you know about that? What you know about this shit with your high yellow ass? Like, they will say stuff like that. My people would say that. We would say that. Especially at that school. So, but I saw her change. And then senior year, we end up having a class together again and really like kind of like reuniting, because we weren't around each other since we played soccer together. So senior year, I really saw another side of her, and I did not like the side I saw her. She became mean. She was very mean and mean spirited, and she wasn't the girl I met. Like, she wasn't the girl I met. It was somebody else. It was just a shell of her. But internally, like, her attitude completely changed. I'm telling you, I don't know, something happened. I just don't know the details. I feel like she had some really negative experiences with the people at that school, and it turned her off, and she just just disgusted maybe. And you see, I can give her grace, and I'm giving her excuses, because like I said, I really feel that's what happened, because her personality I'm talking about completely changed. I did not recognize. I'm talking to her, and the way, just her whole energy, her vibe, the way she's responding to me, the way she's talking to me, the things she came across very like angry, and that's not the girl. I didn't meet an angry girl. I didn't play soccer with an angry. I played soccer with a very optimistic, friendly, social butterfly of a person. But yeah, she started acting like, she showed me like she wasn't too as friendly as she used to be. And she was acting very kind of like low-key competitive with me over stuff that I didn't think is worth competing over. Like there was a guy that I had a crush on, and
Oh,
I didn't mention it because it's
good
not
luck
really
seeing
worth
it then.
mentioning. And
Is there
I
something
I
you
was
need?
what? How old was I? It was junior year. I was 16, and he was new to the school, and we was in the same graduating class, whatever. And I just thought he was so fucking handsome, whatever. And I spotted him. Like I said, I was a different type of girl when I didn't have any sense, and I approached him and I like started talking to him. You know what I'm saying? I had no problem just going straight up to him and talking to him and approaching him, and it was like, and told him straight up, like, you are so fucking cute. Like, what is your name? Or whatever. And I introduced myself to him. I was crazy. I would never do that shit now, but I was crazy. And we just talked a little bit, but we exchanged numbers, but he wasn't fucking with me like that. It's just what it is. Like, and I wasn't like gonna like, please, please, I wasn't that type. Like, I'll make the first move, but I wasn't gonna beg you do nothing. Like, that's just not in me. But she ended up in senior year trying to talk to the same guy, and she knew I was trying to like, I was talking to him, or at least trying to talk to him. And she was like, oh, he got big ears, he's funny looking. And then in senior year, the next year, she in his face trying to talk to him. And then I think he was like a white Dominican guy, very handsome. He kind of looked a lot alike like Daddy Yankee a little bit, but just a little bit more attractive. Like this, he had a square jaw, very good looking guy. And she was trying to talk to him, and then we both find out, and I don't know if she found out, but I found out, that he didn't really like black women. That just wasn't his type. That's not his preference. Because the girl that he ended up liking and dating looked like him, looked like his mom, his dad, his people. You know what I'm saying? And it just made sense. And it like came to her like because even though my ex friend, she was beautiful, she was gorgeous, she was stunning, she kind of looked like Tyler with an afro, a honey blonde afro, because that's what her hair color was. She still was black. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't that light skinned. She still was a black, she just looked like a light skinned black woman, but she really a light skinned biracial black woman. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't interested in her either. And she definitely, you'll think he would, want to date her, but no. His type is white Hispanic women, pretty white Hispanic women. So it seemed like she just was like, I don't know, trying to compete with me for some reason. Like, she just thought he was gonna like her over me. Like, she had an edge over me. And I mean, if you have an edge on me, you can be clear and be honest with what your edge is, because it's based off racism. It's based off colorism. If you think you have an edge over me with a guy, it's not based off of anything positive. Everything you think you better than me in is because a white person told you, a white person created it. So it's like, how good of a thing is it? But whatever. I didn't go into it with her. I just watched her because I'm like, who is this person? I thought I knew her. And I'm like, yeah, this is somebody else. Because the friend I met didn't do no snake shit like that. And I never like checked her. I never got into it with her. I just watched her because I didn't know who the fuck I was dealing with. And then it got to the point where, the guy that I ended up having a crush with in senior year was a guy she used to talk to. Okay. I did not know, though. It wasn't intentional. I didn't know that they used to talk to each other until after, like, I started talking to him. But he didn't like me like that. It wasn't like it wasn't happening. Okay. I was friend zoned like a motherfucker. And he wanted me to be his friend. It was crazy. People friend zone your ass and they don't really want to be your friend. They just put you there because they don't fuck with you like that. No, he friend zoned me and he was on my ass. I'm like, this man is crazy. Like, I have to, I don't want to be, I have to end the friendship with his ass. It's not supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be the other way around. But that's what type of person he was. Just that nice guy shit. And it's, I guess, because we found out we had things in common. So it was like, huh? Oh, yeah. 4 hours on the phone, let's go. And it's just like, I was crazy when I was a teenager. I wasn't thinking properly. But yeah, after high school, yeah, I wasn't approaching men about shit. Like, I mean, I think the last time I approached a guy, let me be all the way honest. And it wasn't even for like direct, it was just to talk to them, like to be close to them and talk to them and kind of like feel the vibe, catch a vibe with them. And he worked at the Apple store at the time I was in retail. This was in 2011. Yeah, I haven't made the first move of any kind since 2011. Like, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. So yeah. I don't know if there's, I just feel like I'm talking so damn much. I'm not trying to overshare, but just to keep the live stream interesting, whoever's watching feel like they get to know a little bit more about me. I'm keeping this stream up on my YouTube and on my Twitch until Twitch kicks it off or whatever, because I know they have like a 7-day expiration date for the live streams over there. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, okay, a little nightmare up there in the sky, floating and flying. But it was interesting going back down in memory lane. I was talking about shit I haven't talked about in years. Fuck. So like I feel kind of vulnerable, like saying shit like it's crazy. Oh my god. I also had a crush on this guy when I was in the band. He was in the band, he played an instrument. He played the same instrument as my best friend. And we was in the same graduating class. He was so fucking cute. Very attractive guy. I had a huge crush on him. He was nice to me too. He even flirted with me right here and there. But he was gay, you know what I'm saying? So that wasn't gonna happen. But he was cool. But one thing he did that I did not like, once he found out that I had a crush on him, and he was gay this whole time, by the way. Once he found out, I didn't know. Oh, like I said, I was like kind of like naive. I didn't pick up on the signs. I don't know why I didn't, but yeah. To looking back now, it was pretty obvious, but I didn't know. And he wasn't fully like open and out, but it was kind of like an open secret type shit. But anyways, what he did that I did not like was once he found out that I had a crush on him, he suddenly started flirting with one of the other bandmates, a girl, by the way, not even a guy. Like, you gay, why are you flirting with a girl? In my face. Never did it before. I never seen him even interact with this girl. But after he found out I have a crush on him, he started flirting with a girl in my face. That shit was so weird. That was so weird to me. Even when I think about it, I'm like, that is so weird. Because you don't even like women like that. Why are you flirting with a girl? You know what I'm saying? After you find out a girl has a crush on you, instead of just telling, you know what, I think you cool and all that, but I gotta tell you, I prefer men. But I guess it's like, how can you do that without me? I might put him on blast or whatever. But yeah, I was so mad. I didn't even know I was like the jealous type, but I definitely felt like, oh my god, I think I'm jealous. I'm like the jealous type. But I think it was the timing of it. Like, you ain't say shit to that girl, and then after you find out I have a crush on you, now you all up in that girl's face. It just seemed deliberate to me. And I wasn't fucking with that. I did not like that at all, and I wasn't gonna put on a poker face, because I'm like, now I feel like you're playing in my face. We went from being friendly to kind of flirty, and then once you found out from my friend that I had a crush on you, you know what I'm saying, you start performing and acting flirty with a bitch that I ain't never seen you interact with. It's like, it's okay, alright. I just thought that was weird. People I went to school with, I'm cool with all of them. There's nobody really. I never really had a serious falling out with anybody, like, where it's like it's beef forever or nothing like that. We were young as fuck. Like, we were young. We didn't really know shit. We didn't know life. You know, just how it is. It was a learning experience. So after high school, I went to art school and I studied fashion design for 3 years. I graduated with a bachelor's in fine arts. That's where I learned how to do like digital art, how to use Adobe Illustrator and Photoshop. I feel like I'm more proficient in Adobe Illustrator because I was taught to use Adobe Illustrator to create flats for garments that I designed. I don't know why I get this one. I need the other one. So I had to use Adobe Illustrator a lot because I always had to create flats. Every time we had a design project in school, we had to create flats for it. So I was always using that program. And so it's like second nature. I went from not using Adobe for years because, like I said, I had went back to school to be a nurse. I wasn't using Adobe Illustrator, but when I started using it again, it was like riding a bike. I jumped right back into it. Like I still remember the quick keys and all of that, the shortcuts. I gotta poke it. What she looking at? This girl is dazed. You all right, baby? See, when I say you can look as a nurse, you can look at people, you can tell something's up, something wrong. Like she looked like something in her system. Okay, got her all the way faded, fucked up. Anyways, you would poke somebody with a smile on your face, JoJo. Anyway, yeah. And so it was like riding a bike, you just never really forget. And I'm still kind of getting more comfortable with Photoshop. I rarely used Photoshop when I was going to school to be a fashion designer. It was mostly Adobe. If I used Photoshop, it was to put my drawings, align them up. So it'd be 4 of them or 2 of them on the same page. Maybe make a nice little background for the page that they're presented on. Like little simple stuff I use Adobe Photoshop for. Nothing too major. Even now, I don't really use it. I just use it to render my, the finish and do the shading and shit. I really like that I went to fashion design school first, because sometimes I wonder, like, should I have went to nursing school first, or did I make the right decision? But I think I did. I learned a whole lot about people. It was like a 360, because the high school I went to was mostly like Black and Hispanic, and the Hispanics were more like, they were brown Hispanic, very like down to earth Hispanic. We were from like the same class level, and everybody from what I've seen got along. I didn't feel no racial tension with the Blacks and the Hispanics in my high school. Everybody pretty much got along. It seemed to be at least like an unspoken mutual respect to some degree. It wasn't perfect, but I didn't sense nothing. But when I went to this fashion school, I went to the art school, so I'm thinking I'm going to school with all these open-minded individuals, because the art school I went to, they had degrees for film making, degrees for music production, degrees for fine artists, degrees for fashion merchandising, degrees for fashion design, and also degrees for fashion accessory designer, like those who want to learn how to make shoes from scratch. They had that degree as well. So you had all these different creative minds, or people I assume had creative minds and was open-minded and can think outside the damn box. And I'm telling you, I was met with a lot of bigotry, more than I expected. I was not expecting it to be on that level. And I can't say for everybody. I can just say for my degree that I studied, the fashion design. I don't know about the other the degrees, the other disciplines. The one I studied, oh my God. I went to school, I was like sometimes the only Black person in the classroom, which was so different from me. I've never been the only Black person in the classroom before. until now. And to this day, even when I went to school for nursing, I wasn't the only black person in the classroom. I've only been the only black person in the classroom when I went to this fashion school. Everybody else was mostly like white Hispanic from South America, and they came from money. They were like upper class. You can tell by the bags and the boots that they wore. You can tell by the jewelry they wore. It was a different world, you know. And their parents paid for their college. My college degree, the first one, it was worth $90,000. It was a very expensive school. But yeah, I graduated. I finished. I improved, especially how I draw and learn how to use, you know, Adobe programs to complete my work, polish my work. I learned how to sew because I really didn't know how to sew like that. At least not with a machine. I knew how to sew by hand because I used to sew little garments for my dolls when I was a little kid. But when I was in fashion school, I learned how to really sew with the sewing machine. I learned how to make patterns. I learned how to cut fabric, different types of fabric properly. I had to learn how to drape on a mannequin. I still have a mannequin. I made sure when I moved out of that person's house, I brought my motherfucking mannequin with me. Just keeping hope alive. One day, I get my hands on a fucking sewing machine and an interlock machine and make some shit. I still have some garments in my closet that I created from scratch, like from design, pattern, cutting, sewing, and finished product. Like I did the whole process. And the things I've learned how to make, it was blazers, t-shirt, which was the worst thing. That is one of the hardest things. The button-up t-shirt is one of the hardest things I had to learn how to sew. I would never do that again. Blazers, yes, I know how to make jackets, which is, I think, pretty cool, from scratch. Make the pattern pieces. There's a lot of pattern pieces involved, but once you perfect the pattern, you're good to go. I made this jacket and skirt set that was inspired by like Chanel. Used like very similar fabric, like that black and white checkered pattern. Yeah, it's kind of like, it looks like a knockoff Chanel. And I use pink fabric as the lining. I think it still looks good, you know. It's a size 4. I can't wear it, but it's there. And I'm proud of it. Like, yeah, I made that. That's me right there. Yup. I don't know. I might put it on my mannequin and take a picture of it so people know what I'm talking about. Give you a visual. I'm gonna see why not. I even participated in fashion shows when I was in nursing school. And when I mean participated, like I created garments and a model walked down the runway with my garment on. So that was like, I was really proud. I was screaming. I wasn't supposed to scream at a fashion show. It's poor etiquette. But I was excited as fuck. But yeah, I experienced that. It was a good experience. And the school was in downtown Miami. It was near Miami Heat Arena. You know, so I got a chance to like be downtown, and a lot of stuff is close by, walking distance, and walk here and there. And yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Now, a lot of times when I was there, I didn't think it was fun because it was like I was learning so many things at once, and then I didn't like how some of my classmates were reacting to me as a black woman. And when they found out that I knew how to do something good, they were, a lot of them, not all of them, but they were extremely like skeptical. Like since when do people choose what people are talented in? Like you don't make that decision. It is what it is. People have different gifts. Everybody's talented in something. Why do you feel compelled to try to take my talent, try to give my talent to somebody else? Because you just can't fathom me knowing how to do something that you may not feel like you know how to do. It's just annoying. It's like they always want you to fit into some box that they created and they fucked up mine. And I'm just like, who are you again? Who are you? Like, I had my strengths and my weakness. My weakness was sewing. I couldn't sew for shit because I ain't sew anything on the sewing machine before I got there. But I was drawing all my life. So my fashion illustration was more of a strength that I had there. And that was kind of like my only strength. I'm learning everything else. And I was learning illustration too. I was adding to what I already knew. You know, I was improving. And it's like, they didn't even want me to have that. It's like, whatever. But they praised another student who can draw, who was amazing. And of course, they didn't look nothing like me. And they praised him, but somebody else is drawing your shit, nigga. And it's just so annoying. Like, are you serious? So annoying. What can you do? I've been running my mouth. This stream may be a long ass stream. I'm just saying. I don't know. The server might have to kick my ass out again. I can see this stream being long as fuck. I can see it. What is big wide back man doing? And why is he sitting right there? And then why he got a little duck goose? And then look at this thing trying to run up on me. What's up? That is not an ugly duckling. The ugly duckling is usually black or gray. You know, they're not white. But I guess they had to name it something. So in high school, like middle school, high school, I wasn't fat, by the way. I just want to make sure I make that clear. I was slim. I was skinny. Like I said, I was on the soccer team. Then I was on the flagette squad. Like I was slim. I even at one point I had a 6-pack. It's very slim, pretty much in shape or whatever. I started gaining weight, slowly. Like after I graduated from fashion school, that's when I started like gaining weight. So after I graduated fashion school, I was trying to get a job in the fashion industry. It didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. I had internships and shit like that. And then in 2012, man, I fell into like a deep depression. And I think it was because like things wasn't working out the way I hoped they would for me as trying to become a fashion designer. And I just I didn't know what else to do. I was trying to use all what I knew at the time as a 21-year-old human, what can I do to get into this industry? I was trying all different type of shit and it wasn't working. And I became very depressed because that was my passion, you know what I'm saying? But I had to be rational. I had to get myself out of depression first. And I'm talking about, it was deep depression. It was bad. I wanted to go, if you know what I mean. I wanted to get the fuck up out of here. And I remember, and I'm talking about self-deletion. I remember my mom, cause I told my mom, me and my mom, we had a very open communication relationship. And I told her directly how I felt. I was down. I was real down. And she basically talked me out off the cliff. She talked me off, off the roof basically. And she told me, it's life is hard, but you have to live it. You have to keep going. And at the time I was just duh, life is hard. I was real dismissive. But the older I get, the realer that statement she said to me gets. Every year I get older, that shit she said is the realest shit ever. Because it's so plain. But when you say it and you've been through shit, you're like, yo, that's so true. Life is hard, but you have to keep going. You have to live it. And she also said a lot of other little tidbits. Like one thing she told me too, another thing, because I used to tell her about like my run-ins with negative, toxic people, and she said when you love people, sometimes you got to love the hell out of them. You got to love the hell out of people. And it's like, oh, I still haven't gotten that concept. Because when you show your ass with me, I'll leave you alone. I feel life is too short to tolerate bullshit and disrespect from somebody consistently, like back to back. It's just disrespect. I'm trying to see you disrespect. No, baby, no. You. I'm gonna go over here, and hopefully you stay over there. I'm not interested. Whatever the fuck this is. My blood pressure is important to me. I don't let nobody or nothing stress me out. I've seen what stress does to people. Nope. I refuse. I choose happiness every time. What's the easy way? What's the solution? Let's get it done. You're not gonna catch me going back and forth with nobody. You know how fast your heart rate goes up when you're angry? It's some people, they get angry, their heart rate is like 172. I've seen it. I've seen a patient. I've had a patient in their bed. They're fine. Their numbers look good on the monitor. I ain't worried. I'm sitting at a nurse's desk watching them through the open door. I don't feel like I need to run in there because I see their numbers. They look good. They talking. A family member that they don't fuck with visited them. All them numbers went up. And I'm not lying. Just like that, it happens that fast. Just because the motherfucker walked in the room. My patient's heart rate was in the 170s. Blood pressure was 160 over 95. Respiratory rate was 32. A complete 360. And I started looking like, what the fuck? Like, this is not my patient. This is not my patient. Don't have these numbers. What's going on? And I started listening. Because like I said, I like to listen. I learn more when I listen. And I'm like, are they in there arguing? What the fuck? Let me go in here and see what's going on. This patient had, I think it was I don't want to be telling all these patients business, but it was somebody in his family that he wasn't on good terms with that came and I guess surprised him and visited him. And when my patient saw this person, was like, get out of my room, what you doing here? Like what the you doing here? You know, like a normal reaction a person would have if you were to run up in their room and you know they don't fuck with you. And the person wouldn't leave. So my patient's numbers went up because they're getting frustrated, getting angry. The patient, they want this person to leave and the person not leaving. And it's like, you could tell the patient didn't want anybody to hear them because he was keeping his voice low and muffled. But he was like, that's why I said I had to listen. He was like what you doing here? Get out of here. Like that. It was kind of like that type of argument I heard. It was muffled, but you can hear it's not a good tone because it was like short and sharp and like that's what it sounded like. And then I was just like, what the fuck? And when I finally went inside the room, that's when the person left. I didn't even have to tell the person to leave. It's like when I walked in, the person just walked out. Didn't say nothing to me, just walked out. I was just like, okay. And then after like 45 minutes, almost to an hour, my patient's numbers went back to normal. I was like, that is crazy. But yeah, I've seen that too many times where I'm like, I would never let anybody stress me out. If you show me your ass once, you only got so many times to show me your ass. And I'm like, I'm good. We good. We ain't gotta do all that. Like my little nightmare mouth. You can't tell me shit. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Just letting you know, I'm not ending the stream. I'm just taking a break. Okay. Let's see. Let me go up here. Because I don't know, the animals, they like to run up on you and then look at you like, what's wrong? Why you ain't fighting back? Okay, break's over. I'm back. Hey. I said I want to make more like longer videos, so I'm glad I started a little bit earlier. And I guess, and also I'm relying on how long I'm allowed in the server, because you know, servers shut down unexpectedly. Shit happens. I'm in a Weston. Yeah. Down, down. There's only space for one of us in this town. Down. Yes, I'm in a Western movie. That's what I'm talking about. South. Yes, we jump it. One thing I was expecting during my interview, I thought they was going to ask me about the hemodynamic parameters. I was ready for that ass, because that's what the hard questions are. Those are the questions that fuck you up. And them asking me about the swan guns, but or also known as a pulmonary artery catheter. They ain't asked me shit about that. I was like, dang, okay. I studied that shit too. But yeah, they questioned the fuck out of me, man. The fuck out of me. I'm a travel nurse too, right? And I have a California license. It's on my resume that, you know, I did travel nursing in California, and the company is in San Diego. They gonna ask me, oh, you have a California license? Now, how the fuck can I work as a nurse in California without a California license? Can you please tell me how? Of course. How else would I work there? I didn't say nothing. I just answered the question. I ask dumbass questions all the time. Let me not be so judgmental. I be asking dumbass questions too. You know, people just want to start a conversation, I guess, to break the ice. Fine. I go with the flow for the most part. I'm not really trying to attack nobody. Look, my whole attitude these days, it's like we all gonna be dead soon. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of shit just ain't that serious. It's just not. Have fun until you can't have fun no more. Like, enjoy your life until you can't enjoy it no more. Like, basically. For what? What? People be arguing about shit, and you be like, I think it's great to vent. I think it's healthy to talk it out, express yourself. You don't want to internalize a lot of shit, especially negative stuff, because it will weigh your ass down. And I think that's another reason why I may look so youthful to some people, because I don't really internalize shit like on a regular. I express how I feel, either verbally, maybe write shit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't hold it. I can't hold that. Nah. Mm-mm. It's toxic. Let's see, what else can I talk about? What else can I talk about? Who knows? I don't know what I'm gonna eat tomorrow. I ate all my leftovers, so I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I might go to the grocery store. I don't know. I might order out. I don't know. that may be something to talk about for my next stream. I'm trying to do daily streams and like really be consistent. I don't know how consistent I can do this when I start working. But this is something I'm trying to like get comfortable doing on a regular. And I kind of like it, you know. I'm starting to like it now that I kind of get a hang of it a little bit. I'm like, oh, okay, this is kind of like my own little podcast with the game as the backdrop. You know, I talk my little shit here and there and all that. So I like that. I really do. Is this, did it say south? It's not that close by though. I thought it was closer. I get a new shirt. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. She need a new shirt. That blouse she got on, whatever that is, that Pocahontas lingerie she got on, that ain't it, baby. That ain't what it came for. Yeah, no. I just feel like I done said so much and I talked so much shit. Y'all deserve a break. I haven't talked this much in years. Hey, Fairy Frost, I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just gonna let you know right now, I'm not interested in going on Discord for anything. Okay, I'm just gonna put that out there. I also play Where Winds Meet. Yeah, I also play that game too. Thank you for being a real person. Because every time I get a chat, is sometimes it's like a bot and they want me to go on Discord. So thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. Of course, share your art. They just can't help themselves. I say share your art, motherfucker. Gonna tell me something. Do you have a Discord? Did I not just say I'm not interested in going on no motherfucker Discord? I don't want to hit shit about no Discord. And you gonna bring your funky ass up here with your frosty ass talking about some goddamn Discord. So you got art, yeah, whatever angle you need to do so you can. I hope y'all get paid for advertising Discord. Y'all advertise Discord like a motherfucker. It's ridiculous. Discord is Discord that Discord. This ass. How about that? Discord that ass. I'm up out of here. How about that? Okay, do that. Like I don't don't know what more do you want from me? What do you want from me? Okay. Where am I going? People like to hide. Playing hide and go seek with grown folks. It's ridiculous. Yes, I'm going upstairs. I'm giving it time. Investigate area. What area? Huh? What area? I don't see no area. I don't see nothing sparkly. What's going on? My love is, my love is. Oh, I see it now. See, you gotta be an investigator here. You gotta investigate, baby. Can't just play a game no more. I'm zoomed out. I'm all over the place with all over the place with my camera. I think I'm pretty friendly, but it's like I just don't like bullshit. I guess that's probably what it is. You know, I don't like bullshit. And when I'm watching somebody's live, I'm respectful. I'm there to really just be an audience. I'm not there to like take over and talk. I'm just there to really listen. If a question is directed to me, then I might say something. But for the most part, I don't go out my way to say too much. Yeah, I watch. If something is funny, since I love to laugh, I might, I'll laugh. I'll put maybe LOL, I'll put a laughing emoji. But I keep it cute. I don't be all up in like imposing. I'm not an imposing person. That's not my live. I'm watching your live. Like, people got a lot of audacity out here. Discord. It's Discord. Man, you don't get your Discord ass on. Okay, okay. I think y'all had enough break from me not talking shit. I got stuff to talk about. Oh, this little thing, this little gnome want to talk. Does this look like a gnome to y'all? They're too damn big and hard looking to be a gnome. Okay, so I can just talk about food now. Food. I mentioned that my favorite restaurant is Flanagan's. I love that place. It's great. It's kind of like an Irish pub. You know, they sell bar food. And then it has a bar and all that. You know, the one that I like to go to has a liquor store attached to it too. And I do like chicken. I like burgers, yeah. I'm not really a junk food person though. I like more like hearty stuff, but I don't like to eat that often. I like food that sticks to your ribs. I'm not a burger person, but if I do eat a burger, I'm particular about what burger I eat. I can't go in none of these buildings. I'm being dismissive to this thing. I was just looking around. I can't. Coyote wasn't trying to fight. Anybody that's still listening to me, more power to you. Damn. Okay. Let me make it worth your while. Let's see. I like Red Lobster, the restaurant, a lot. Them Cheddar Bay biscuits is everything. I love it. And then if they give you that Caesar dressing on the side that comes with a Caesar salad, you dip that Cheddar Bay biscuit in that Caesar dressing. Oh baby, baby, it's heaven. So tasty. It just complements each other so well. But the Cheddar Bay biscuits, they melt in your mouth. They don't need nothing really, but it's just to add that extra. Get that Caesar dressing on the side. And everybody know, like, you don't even have to tell the waitress, if the waiter, if they're seasoned, they already know. You just give them that look, and they're like, "I got you. I'm coming back with it." And it's just a wonderful, wonderful time. Wonderful. I'm not an eat out a lot person these days because I've been trying to save money, and it's like, you know, they increase the motherfucking rent like every lease term, and it's just like, damn. So it's just been working in, look at this motherfucker right here, working in like saving money any little places, any ways I can, right? So I'd rather just cook and eat off of leftovers. And it's not a bad deal because I think I'm a decent cook, you know what I'm saying? My food is edible, you know what I mean? And so yeah, that's what I've been doing lately. But I still have my favorite restaurants. What do I order from? I'm trying to say, I don't know if I have a usual order. I know Cheddar Bay biscuits at Red Lobster. I have to get them. That's the main reason why I go. So I think that's probably, I don't really have like a meal, but there has been recently, the last time I went there, I have had the salmon because I like salmon. I'm not a fish eater, but if I eat fish, I prefer salmon. I like the way it look, like the color of it, and then the way it tastes. It has a nice taste, nice texture. I mean, I like shrimp, but it's okay, I guess. I done had so much shrimp that it's just like, I prefer salmon if I go out to eat at a seafood restaurant. Yeah. What other restaurants do I like? It's a lot of restaurants I don't really like say I like, but it's just like I go for like the convenience because it's there, it's nearby. But yeah, I'm not a particular eater when it comes. It just I just like for food that tastes good. Like, it has to taste like salt, you know? I don't really give a fuck about fancy shit and all that. Like, this tastes good, you know? Cook it like you give a fuck, you know? This, like, I need to see it, feel like you care. I hate when people throw food together and then they expect you to pay for it. And it's like, you got to be out your damn mind. What is this? Like, all you had to do is put some salt and pepper on this shit. What happened? Oh, fries. Like, you know, one thing I don't like is crispy, fresh out the grease French fries with no damn salt on them. Oh, that is so annoying. What the fuck? That is so annoying to me. Cause like, how you? You were so close. You were so fucking close, and you just forget the fucking salt. It's intentional. You're evil, man. You're evil. Especially if I ain't got no salt on me. Like, I don't got no salt packets, or, you know, like, you know, and French fries and other potato, you know, derived foods is really hard when you try to heat them motherfuckers up in the damn microwave. Okay, it don't be the same from when it was fresh out the grease. And it's like, you could have put a little bit of salt on this bitch. Oh my god, that pisses me off. Because you look at it, it look good. It look ready. It's crispy. It's crunchy. And you bite in that thing and you taste nothing. It's so sad. It's sad. I'm like, you evil bitch. Oh my gosh. That is evil to me. That makes me just look at you and I just be like, you need Jesus. You need him in your life. Something is off with you. You don't give a damn. What did I do to you to deserve? Like, I take it personal. Like, how you gonna sit up here and fry some French fries and don't put no goddamn salt on it? Evil ass. Now, just little stuff like that would, like, annoy the fuck out of me. These coyotes want the smoke every time they see me. And then it look like a crackhead. Yeah, look at that. Back all twisted and shit. Look at it. Scoliosis on this bitch. What the fuck? And scratching all out me. And so how you know if I ain't just get my hair did and you just scratching all out at me like you crazy? Not your rabbit ass mind. You probably do got rabies. You get hit in the ass. Let me hit you in the ass. Let me turn around. I still got you in the ass though. Yeah, thought you was safe, huh? Thought your ass was safe. This thing got hard. It's a little tough. He a tough little thing. But he gotta lay that ass down. I ain't playing with him. It's some monsters in here you fight and when they die, it's so dramatic. You be like, bro, you're going to be revived. I'll come back here in an hour and you're gonna be here again. Like, why are you playing like that? I'm like, you ain't gotta do all that. You really ain't gotta do all that. Square Enix did not program you to do that. You being extra as fuck. That's why when I be beating these animals up, I don't even feel bad. You know what I'm saying? I would never do this to an animal in real life. Because I know these animals in this game, they're gonna revive. They regenerate. They act like they don't. That's what get on my nerves. Dramatic. Like, you're not gonna make me feel bad when I know when I come back in 5 minutes, you're gonna be right there back in the same place you was at. Let's see. Let me get my chocobo because they trying to jump over. Who am I fighting? They fighting me? I had to make sure because sometimes it be other players doing the same quest and they'll start the quest before you. I mean, you can get a few hits and I think it still counts and you can complete the quest too if you jump in. I don't know how it works, you know. But yeah, that's really the only restaurant we fuck with, really, for real, is Flanagan's. Flanagan's, I do like Red Lobster. I'm trying to think of any other place that is like, yeah. I've eaten at Cheesecake Factory. I do like Cheesecake Factory. It's not my favorite restaurant, but they have good food. They have good drinks. I've ordered a drink. I think that's like the last alcoholic drink I've had, and it was really good. I think it was some type of called Sunset. It was really sweet. I didn't taste any like barely taste any alcohol in it, and that was great because I don't like the taste of alcohol. It tastes like urine. It's just so that aftertaste just like punch you in the back of the throat. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I like to drink things that have a nice taste to it. You know what I mean? Like the most bitter thing I'm willing to drink is cranberry juice. Like I can't get into grapefruit juice. You got to mix it in with some honey for me to like grapefruit juice. Like take down that bitterness. Yeah. But they definitely, Cheesecake Factory definitely have some really good cheesecakes. I love how like dense and like rich their cheesecake, the batter is when you dig into it. So good. I got that mount, that one that see that white horse with the blue hair. I got that mount, just so you know. I don't use it. It doesn't go with her aesthetic. And if y'all don't believe me, I'm going to show y'all. She does have that same mount. Don't challenge me. I have all the horse mounts. That's why I'm able to get this hard mount right here, because I have all the horse mounts. This was Nightmare. And let me show my mount. See? Let me show you. I got the same mount as her ass. See? I got him. Thinking it's special because I got the same mount, boo. You ain't all that. You know all that. Yeah, I be showboating sometimes. Okay. I got all the horses. You see all these horses? All of them. Red. Got the red, okay. Like I said, I do a lot of dungeons with her. These horses you get from doing dungeons. Pacific dungeon. You gotta do them over and over again until the whistle drop for this. This is actually a pretty mount. What else? I'm showing off my mounts. Okay, yeah, the blue mount. I mean, this blue is cool, but I just feel like it's too bright. It's too aqua. It's too ocean surfer dude blue for me, and I don't think it matches her aesthetic at all. Okay. But I earned all these horses mounts so I can get this mount, because you have to get all of the horse mounts in order to get this mount. That's why this mount is hard to get, because you have to earn other mounts before you can even get this mount. Okay. I don't know which one is harder to get. I think maybe this one is the hardest to get, because you actually have to obtain multiple mounts to get it. Nightmare is just you just have to get lucky, because it's a rare drop. It's just only a rare drop. You don't have to get other mounts in order to get it. You just get lucky. And I did tonight. Let's see. What is this? I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at. Oh, you got a small face? Oh, it got a small face. I'm like, what is that? Where's the face? Yeah, Cheesecake Factory, they have decent food. It's not all that, but it's a decent place. I don't have any issue with it. You know, people, they was this thing on social media like, oh, Cheesecake Factory is not a place for a first date. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know. I couldn't even add any bits to that conversation or that debate, because it's just like, whatever. Like, I just sat back and watched, like, that, whatever that was. I'm like, oh, okay. Ain't nobody asked me out nowhere, so I don't know. I ain't no first dates coming over here. So I'm like, okay, I'm learning from y'all. Great. I cannot relate to any of this. And they was so mad. Both sides was angry. What you mean? What's wrong with cheesecake being for dinner? Like, okay. This is the issue now. Like, this is what y'all are upset about. This is the debate. So I do like pizza. The pizza toppings that I like is pepperoni, of course. I do like a little extra marinara sauce. I love marinara sauce, especially when it's seasoned, it's well made. Extra marinara sauce is always good. Always fucking good. Sometimes I get like green peppers, bell peppers. Sometimes, not all the time. But if I go to, is usually like just pepperoni and bacon. Yeah. And if I order pizza, it's usually from Papa John's. I like Papa John's pizza. If it's like a franchise, whatever. There is a pizza place that I do like that's in Hollywood, Florida. Let me find the name, because they change the name all the time. I don't know why they change the name all the time. I don't know. Let's see, what is it's next? It's near the same, like, Cold Stone Creamery. Just find Cold Stone Creamery. Let's see, maybe it's still here. I don't know if it's still here. Maybe, I don't know. It may not be there anymore, but they had really good pizza. But there is a pizza place that is really, really good. What in the hell? Why would they take me? What the? This is what y'all choose to do? So now I'm Let me talk about, it's a pizza restaurant near I think it's owned by a former football player, or at least endorsed. Yeah. It's Anthony's coal-fired pizza. And it's just a pizza that I like. They have like this char grilled thing going on with their pizza that really delivers a nice flavor on their pizza. Their chicken wings is okay, but I don't know. They taste good, but one thing I like the sauce, whatever sauce they put on their chicken, it doesn't stick to the chicken. It's like kind of like on top of it, but it's not on it. It's not part of the chicken. I don't know if I can explain it. I don't know if they need to put some egg, something, or some type of something to make the sauce stick to the chicken. It just doesn't. It looks really weird. I've never seen that before, like ever. But their pizza is fire. Absolutely great. Do I need to repair my gear? Not really. I mean, this outfit is a little bit better. Let's see. This is okay. The top, I just wish the top, you know. They trying my girl. They trying my girl, man. They trying her ass. His name is... His name sound like it's Jerk. Oh, let me also add, I love jerk pork. I love jerk pork. You know, I like Jamaican food, like West Indian food too, but I love jerk pork. When it's done well, you can eat it with a toothpick. And it melts in your mouth, and it's perfect and spicy, and it's just so fucking good. The best jerk pork I had, it was this restaurant. It was near like Miami Gardens, like more like in the Norland area, and it was this Chinese Jamaican. It was owned by Chinese Jamaicans. They made the best fucking jerk pork, and then they had like this sourdough bread. It was thin but dense that you ate with it. It was perfect. It was so fucking good. And they jerk pork used to come into like this tin foil pan. Oh my god. I still can taste it now. I can remember the taste. I haven't tasted no jerk pork as good as that yet. So good. Oh my god. Man. And also there is this Chinese drive-through I don't know if we still protesting or not. I never really protest. I eat in. You know what I'm saying? I do my own nails. Whatever business that they're known for, I don't even spend money on that because I've been saving money since fucking COVID destroyed fucking economy and shit and trying to recover whatever. I've been saving my money, so I haven't really been frequenting anybody's business other than the grocery store and the gas station. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I've been doing. So, but there is this drive-through Chinese restaurant that has a really good, like, whole chicken wings, fried chicken wings. Just so fucking good. And they fruit punch. They have a fruit punch that's so good. It's nothing but black people that works there. This was like one of the first Chinese restaurants that I've seen. There's nothing but black people that work there. But they have this good ass fruit punch. So it's called chop suey. If you don't, anybody watching, they from South Florida, they from where I'm talking, they know what I'm talking about. It's like the only drive-through Chinese restaurant. Not a lot. Chinese restaurants are not known for being drive-through unless it's like a franchise one. Like what's that, Panda Express? I never ate there. I only seen it in passing. I never ate there. I never heard anybody go there and they like it. So I don't know. That's probably, I never heard anything good or bad. Just yeah. But yeah, chop suey drive-through, fucking drive-through Chinese restaurant, good ass chicken wings, man, and good ass fruit punch. What makes they fruit punch to me so good is not sweet. It's not sweet. It's tasty. It has a sour tartness to it, and I love tart drinks. Like, man. And then this complements well with the food. Like, you can tell it's sweet, but is more sour than sweet. And it just, I love that. I love how they made a fruit punch that's not sweet. I don't even know how you even do that. Who would have thought to me, I'm gonna make a fruit punch, but it's not gonna be sweet. It just, and then it come out so fucking good. Thinking about it, oh, shit, I wanna go. Just talking about it. Because nobody that's making, make fruit punch like that. And it also tastes like, when I taste it, it has like an aftertaste of kind of like, if it makes sense, like cinnamon. Like a cinnamon, almost like, not even nutmeg. Like it really has, but it's very, very faint. It has such a good flavor. Yeah. I'm just clicking anything. Like I said, I'm not here for the storyline. Oh, I can't. You see how they say scene cannot be skipped? Square Enix. Come on now. How you doing like this, man? Come on. Gonna force me to look at shit. Come on now. I'm just clicking anything. It doesn't matter to me. Like, you're not gonna lose the game because you clicked the wrong thing. They just gonna let you. They just gonna make you ask again. They're just gonna ask you again. That's it. And you're gonna eventually get it right. I might get another massage soon. I'm not a person. I don't really like body massages. Like if I'm getting a massage, it must be because I maybe want to get like a lymphatic drain massage. It has to be like very functional. Because I don't really like strangers touching me. But my feet, oh yes, I will invest in a foot massage. Absolutely, I will pay. Because I don't know, maybe because I'm a nurse, I be on my feet a lot. Yes, I appreciate a good foot massage at a foot massage spa. Great. Thank you. That's what I want. That's what I need. I also have like the ball where you roll your feet on and stuff like that, and that works too. And I also have another like foot roller. I have 3 different kinds. I use them, but it's just something about like that foot massage, especially when a man does it. They just got that grip. They can get in there. Even when they're being gentle, it's not really that gentle. And that's okay, because I need that pressure. I need that pressure. They got this little child working. Look at it, look at it. You ain't no damn good. Got that little girl working. He judging me. Him and his green eyes. I feel like I'm in the OR, scrub nurse giving the surgeon the wrong tools and they throwing it at me. That's what I heard. I heard some surgeon there throw stuff at the nurse if the nurse gives them the wrong tool. I said, Lord have mercy. It couldn't be me. I'm not tough, but I am a reciprocator. You ain't gonna throw no shit at me. We gonna be throwing shit at each other. It's gonna be a show. Hilarious to me. Like, he did what? He did what? He threw what? These tools are made out of straight metal. That's like considered like attempted murder for you to throw a metal object at somebody. I'm just saying, in my mind, you ain't gonna throw no shit at me like that. And it's just quiet, and I'm like, no. And you a man? No. See, now I think you trying to punk me, because I feel like you wouldn't do that to me if I was a man. If I was born with a ball sack, you wouldn't do that to me. You'll have a little bit more decorum with you. But since you don't, let me match your energy, because you ain't gonna be throwing no shit at me like that. No. Not no metal object. That's, you gotta draw the line. Because you a surgeon and you bringing a lot of money into the hospital, you think you can throw shit at a nigga? Yeah, okay. I bet you be on the phone calling the cops before I do. They always want to be like talking about, look, leave me alone before you be in the bathroom crying and calling the cops and begging them to hurry up. Because that's what I be telling you. Like, stop picking on me. I don't react well to bullies. If I engage and I react to you, you're going to play victim and you're going to try to call the cops on me. I've seen it too many times. I know the game. That's why I ignore a lot of people, especially at work, because that's what they want to do. They want to antagonize you and then turn around and try to make it look like you the big bad monster that came to destroy the earth. And I'm just like, ugh. Let's avoid all that. I'm just going to know your ass. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. I'm not dealing with it. I can't even take you seriously. It's a game. Like, no. And it's like, I don't even be like that aggressive. I just be straightforward with theirs. Like, whatever it is that they doing, like, what are you doing? What is wrong with you? You know, like, you gotta hold people accountable. They don't like that. They want to throw the rock and hide their hand, and then on top of that, play victim. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't fucking with that. I don't like that. Now, I've tried that play victim shit because I want to know what it felt like. Like, oh, I want to try that. So when, like, you know, especially at work, in workplaces, when people are like picking on you and stuff like that, or like trying to antagonize you, it's okay to sometimes just play victim when they're being like picking on you, because you kind of are. You don't have to react the expected stereotypical way. You can actually like fake cry and, like, you know, act like you're scared. That's one of the biggest flexes that you can do. It's something I've learned. Act like you scared of somebody. Have y'all did that? Like, when they're being mean to you, act like you scared of them. It is so funny inside. And you gotta be consistent. You gotta keep it up. You gotta keep it up. You can't show no signs of like you're joking. Like, you have to really act like you're scared. Like Oscar winner worthy fear. And you gotta shake too. Because that's when you ain't shaking, it ain't real. It ain't real. You ain't scared for real. Shake. Why are you talking to me like that? I just wanted to help. Oh. Like, you gotta be there. You gotta go all the way scared. Okay? And make sure there's people watching. So funny, man. You gotta play their game, man. You gotta play their game. Sometimes when you have the energy, you gotta play their game. Because sometimes you don't have the energy. You just want to just do what you gotta do and keep it moving. It's like, you don't have the energy to deal with bullshit. But when you do, when you want to play, I'm just saying, act scared of somebody. Sometimes just act scared of them. They don't know how to react to that. They don't expect you to do that. They never expect it. They never expect it. Never. Try it just to fuck with them. It's funny. You get something out of it. Sometimes it's more entertaining than matching their energy. Act like you scared as a motherfucker of them. You don't know what to do. And then when it's all over, you go somewhere and you laugh. Just laugh to yourself. I'm scared. Help! Oh my god. Where am I going? I have to go all the way down here. When I say down here, I wasn't saying down as in down the level. I mean, like, down this railroad way. And sometimes acting scared of somebody, that's how you keep your job. If you really trying to keep your job and you don't want to go through looking for another job and shit, and you dealing with like hostile people on the job and they keep trying you, and you look like the person, the stereotype where you can handle your own, act like you scared of that. Like, I'm talking about go all the way there. Maybe even cry. And cover your face and just bounce your shoulders like you crying and everything. Like, go through the theatrics. And eventually they'll leave you alone because they think you're crazy. And some people don't like to look like an asshole in front of a lot of people, because that ruins their reputation eventually. people who care about their reputation, they eventually like it's not worth it. They'll leave you the fuck alone. It's psychological. Because people who do that when they antagonize you, it's really it's jealousy. They want you to be seen in a negative light. They want everybody else to see you in a negative light because they see you in a negative light, and they don't want nobody else to see you in a good light. They want everybody to feel about you the same way they feel about you. That's really what it is. It's a control thing. They don't like you and they don't want nobody else to like you. It's obsessive. It's sick. And low-key, I think it's like it's some form of sexual attraction. It's there. It's like but it's weird. It's like a frustration. Like I can't explain it. I just feel like it's within the same area of the brain. It's this control thing. You want everybody to hate your ass because they don't like you. Am I tripping? Is this not it? Because it didn't have the actual icon above this thing that showed me this is the fucking quest. Click on it. Square Enix, come on now. I guess some people probably don't know. I'm saying Square Enix, the company that creates Final Fantasy video games, if y'all don't know. I have to interpret because I have an accent. I didn't know I had an accent. You know, when I was in Ohio, that's when I realized I had an accent. Like, I mean, I know I have an accent, a dialect. I get it. But, like, that's different from them. Like, it's noticeably different in Ohio. And I didn't know I had, like, that strong of an accent. Because the moment I start talking, and I'm talking in my code switch professional voice, they like, where are you from? The moment I start talking, all I can say, oh, hello, how are you? Where are you from? I'm like, damn, is it like that? I never had that reaction before. Not even when I was in Cali. Never had it, especially never. Well, I had it a few times when I'm here in South Florida. Because a lot of people here are from different places, you know? There's a lot of different people that live down here. A lot of people are not like what you consider American in South Florida. They have another country nationality in front of American, like Haitian American, Jamaican American, you know what I'm saying, Cuban American, you know, the list goes on. But yeah, so sometimes like they ask me, like when I'm down here, they ask me like, where you from? Some people may look at me, they may assume like I'm Haitian or whatever. I'm not Haitian, but or they ask me, I rarely get asked if I'm Jamaican. I always get asked if I'm Haitian. One time I was asked if I was Trinidadian. I'm from Trinidad, which it makes sense because my mom's ex-boyfriend is Trinidadian, so I was basically raised around him, and I probably picked up his accent, maybe some ways, the way he says certain things I picked up because I was around him for like 20 plus years, and he talks a lot. He doesn't stop talking. Y'all probably like, oh, I'm talking a lot. I'm talking a lot because of the situation. You can't get me to talk this much in real life. The fuck? You can't get me to talk unless I know you. And not only know you, but like, I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we cool like that. So, yeah, he talked all the time. He never stopped talking. That was one talkative human being right there. Very manipulative, too. Yeah. Very manipulative. Highly intuitive. I learned a lot about psychological like warfare with this person. Through this person. Like, he knows how to get under people's skin. Okay? He taught me how to play chess. He knows how to get under people's skin. And I know because I am the recipient of that. Oh my God. He's probably one of the best. He will read you, he will find out what makes you tick, he'll study you, and he will go in for the kill. He don't even have to raise a finger. It's just, oh my god, diabolical, bro. And I feel like I picked up some of those traits because I've been around it. I don't use it on people though, unless because I've used it before on a person, and it's not like it has a really bad effect. But if I used it, it was back long ago, like 2011, and it was with a coworker that just wouldn't leave me alone. He kept disrespecting me. So I used some of the psychological warfare techniques that I learned, and it's not my proudest moment. It's not. I don't use it anymore. I've never really used it again. But it definitely works, and it can really break a person. It can break a person. And that's not my purpose in life. I'm not interested in that. I'm not all of that, but just no. I don't use that. Like I said, I leave you alone. If I feel like you disrespect, I leave you alone. Because to do that psychological warfare, it takes time and investment. You need to invest time in that person and study that person. You can't just do it willy-nilly. You have to know who you're getting ready to torture mentally. You have to know. You have to study that person. Not only do I'm not interested, I don't want to do it, but I don't have the time to do ignorant shit like that, evil shit like that. And that's not in me. That's not me. It's something I picked up from a person that just wasn't right mentally. I picked up that, and I don't want to continue that. Shut that down. But there was a coworker that was kind of giving me a hard time when I worked in retail, and he was just horrible. You just ever worked with someone to talk to somebody, every time you say something to them, it don't matter what it is, they have a rebuttal. Like, they want to debate you for every little thing you say, and it's not even a debate situation. You're just talking. Maybe you can't even have small talk with them. It was always like,
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know.
like if I could say, oh, my phone case is black. Your phone case is not black. It's dark gray. That's what he would say. That would be his response. Now, first time is cute, it's funny, but every time you say something around this person, they have a rebuttal, that shit gets annoying. Cause then it's like, and you notice that they only doing it with you. So now it's like, okay, I have to take it personal now. And then I was pretty young, and when I was 21. When I was 21, I was an asshole. I was not a nice person at all. I wasn't even trying to be. And I had an extremely volatile temper. I went from 0 to 100. No care, no fear, just crazy. And I knew I couldn't flip out the way I would love to flip out on his ass in the workplace. So I started using like psychological like warfare. Like I started withholding words. I started withholding, like I noticed, like since he always was very reactionary to me talking, I stopped talking to him. Like everything I noticed that he reacted to, I didn't do. I just stopped talking to him. I talked to everybody but him. It was intentional. And then and I did it for a year. I didn't stop. And that's what makes it bad, when you're consistently doing something because you don't like a person, you don't like the way they treated you, and you consistently almost kind of like dismiss them consistently. You never take your foot off their neck. It can break a person. And he had came to me one day, and he was like on the verge of tears, and he was just basically like apologizing to how he treated me, and then he's like, what? He basically confessed that he thought about killing himself. And at the time, I'm just telling you right now, I was looking at him like, I don't give a fuck, you should have did. And I know that's not right, but that's that was my mentality. Like, when you fuck me over, it's like, it's fuck you forever. Like, I was serious about that because I was fucked up. I was fucked up in the head when I was 21. I was not okay in the head. I was angry. Oh my God. Oh, it was just ill. When I think back, like the way I used to think when I was 21, I was horrible.
My son was named Scully.
Oh my
My wife,
God.
Agna.
And you probably wouldn't even tell from the surface because I look nice. But I'm nice until you cross me. When you cross me, it was like I had a extreme reaction to it. It wasn't subtle. I didn't have a subtle reaction to disrespect. It was like extreme, like, fuck you, man, what's up? It was ghetto. It was crazy. It was ignorant. It was just, it wasn't a good look. It wasn't proud. Not proud of it. Not proud of it. I grow the fuck up. Yeah. I grow the fuck up. Nothing like that. No. Hell no. I refuse. I refuse to show anger, especially in public. Absolutely not. I'd rather just walk away, leave you alone. Like, I'm not engaging. I disengage quick. Especially at work. If I feel like you're talking to me crazy and you're trying to, like, you want to have that rah-rah moment with me, and I low-key know you can't handle that side of me, I'm not showing it. I refuse to show it. Because like I said, you're going to call the cops on me. And I'm not interested in talking to the cops. You just walk away and leave you where you're at. I'm good. No, I like to be happy. I prefer to be nice. I prefer to be pleasant. That's how I like to be. I'm not interested in doing all that rah-rah and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is not baddies. You know what I'm saying? This is not Love and Hip Hop. This is not Jerry Springer. Like, no. Absolutely not.
I did my best to make amends, offer her comfort.
And sometimes ignoring people makes it even worse. They take that even worse than you going off on them. They get even more offended. Like, this guy I used to work with, all I did was ignore his ass and he couldn't handle it. But I did it consistently for a year. That's the thing. It wasn't like a 1 or 2 times I ignored him. Like, I consistently ignored him. Like, he'd talk to me and I wouldn't even look at him. I wouldn't even respond to him. And we in the workplace. We're supposed to be co-workers. That's not like a good environment, a work environment. I didn't add to a nice, pleasant work environment. You know what I'm saying? And it was just towards him. It wasn't towards nobody else. It was a deliberate, targeted lack of withholding of words. That's what I did. And to me, that is a form of psychological warfare because it's deliberate. You intentionally doing it. I intentionally did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to make sure he realized, like, I would never speak to your fuck ass again. Like, you want to respond that way every time I talk to you? Guess what? I ain't gonna never say shit to you. That's kind of like what my mindset was. And I'm gonna show you every time I see you, I ain't gonna say shit to you. Like, it was like very spiteful type of attitude that I had back then. It was crazy. Because, like, that's not even professional. Like, now I definitely would not react or handle that situation. Like, when I work with people and they're like kind of silly, immature, and every time you say something they have a rebuttal, I would have been like, I just say okay and I'll keep it moving. But I'm not gonna just not ever speak to them again. I keep it professional and cordial. You know what I'm saying? There's maturity there now. There's no long-standing beef and shit like that. It was just such a strong reaction though, because it's like, okay, so what if he has a rebuttal to everything I say? He can do that. You know, like, my reaction, it was just such a strong reaction to it. To him, to having a rebuttal to everything. It was a strong reaction on my part. And like but it also, what it did though, it made him respect me. He never played that whatever thing he was doing, game, whatever, he never did it again. So yeah, I shouldn't have done it, but the way he reacted after that, he was nicer to me. He acted respectful towards me. He was almost like careful around me. Like, he was like, hey April, how are you? And that wasn't him before. Before he was very like kind of like arrogant and stuck up, like like I know everything, you know nothing type energy. But all that changed after you know that year of silent treatment that he got from me. I don't do silent treatment anymore. I don't do that. Like if I either fuck with you or I don't. I'm not gonna be around you if I don't fuck with you. I just think I make it more obvious. Like if I fuck with you, I'm around you. If I don't fuck with you, you're not gonna see me. I'm not gonna visit you. I'm not gonna be in the same places as you. It just happens that way. I'm not around you. It's gonna be rare chance that we ever interact with each other or see each other because I'm not around you. I prefer to be by myself too much to be around people I don't like. Just saying. Or I don't get along with. And I don't actively dislike anybody. But if it's like, if I don't like a certain environment, I don't feel like it matches me, I'm not gonna be there. I don't feel like I need to prove anything. Go places that I don't want to be at. I would not go. I would not go. You can't catch me at no concert. Concerts, I don't like loud places. Loud and then a whole bunch of people around. That's like, no. Those two are my two things I don't like. I like quiet, peaceful environments with minimal amount of people. Where you can just listen. You can hear yourself think. Peace. Like that concert I went to with my best friend, that was the last concert I went to, and I liked it. I didn't have a bad experience, but it was very loud and there was a lot of people there. I mean, it had Chris Brown and Trey Songz there, and those two were like really popular at this time in 2011. They was really popular. It was a lot of people at that part during that concert, and the concert was long too. It was a long concert because all the acts that I mentioned, they performed like 2 songs each, and then they had like a break in between. And everybody was waiting. Carrie Hilson came late for whatever reason. I don't know. She had things going on. Something happened, so that made the concert even longer because they had to wait for her to come. And so she can perform. But yeah, I had a good time there. I spent time with my best friend, and it's like, do I miss my best friend since I honestly feel like it was eventually gonna happen anyway, that we was gonna like kind of like drift apart. But I think her not going to my mom's funeral, not really not going, but just telling me at the last minute that she's not going, that kind of like just sped up the process, because we already was kind of becoming distant anyway after she moved up north. So yeah, I've had people that I hung out with since and talked to, but nothing like this is my friend, like that is just solid in stone. It's like the older you get, it seems like the harder it is to make like genuine friendships. If you don't have like a childhood friend that still fuck with you, and vice versa, it's like it's really hard to make, genuine friends as you get older. Most people just become like associates. They gave me something. I'm just going with the flow when it comes to this game. I hope I'm not talking too damn much. I feel like I am going crazy in talking. Ugh. Enough is enough. Fuck. don't know why I got sent up here. This Mr. They're great face ass tiger. Look at this. Big ass. Joe look like she over there talking shit about that man. She looking at him hard while he was walking by. She looks so cute on that horse like this. Adorable. They're like, who child that is on that horse? Oh yeah, I remember I went to this birthday party as a kid and they had ponies, and we rode on these ponies. That was a cool experience, being on a pony. I was scared as fuck, but I had to do what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was cute. The pony was cute. Oh, this is a nice little screenshot, ain't it? It's a good screenshot. Wallpaper. Hey, it's nice. Real nice. I went to this, I think last year for my birthday, I went to this ice cream place in Davie. It's called Spiked Rich Nitrogen Ice Cream. The ice cream was decent. I had like a cup of, this Oreo Blast ice cream. They make, ice cream cups that looks like good for pictures for social media. You know, the big oversized, like, cookie and white vanilla, like a straw made out of white vanilla chocolate, you know, really easy on the eyes. They taking me through it, all this shit. Look at that, all this shit I gotta go through. Okay, they got her working. Of course you want to fight. Of course you want to fight when I'm busy. I always want to fight when you're busy. Tell you, this co-worker energy right there. That's how they be. You decide who you are, and I can see right through. Love that song, man. And it's not even intentional. I heard it so much. And it's like, fuck it. You got me, Ariana. You got me. Can't relate to the song for shit, but I just can't help it. I gotta sing it. It's on loop. It's on replay in my mind. I just can't help it. You decide who you are. Okay. You know, when I post my content, it's nice if I get a like, but I don't know. As I post content, that's not even the goal anymore. I post content so it can just be seen, honestly, and just to express myself, and this can kind of like be part of like my legacy. I don't even care if I get likes anymore. Like I have a video on my YouTube. I think I just have 5 views, and I'm just like, so what? So what? It's there. That's my video. I did that, you know, and that's it. That's it. I'm not chasing these like crazy like dreams. Like as long as I find my people who fuck with me for real, I'm good. And that can be just one person. Honestly, it's the truth. You only really need one person that fuck with you for real. That's it. You don't need all these people. And when you find that one person that fuck with you for real, like you gotta appreciate them while they're here. That's the catch, because it's not something that comes every day. You can't take them for granted. Don't ask me how I know, just you can't take them for granted. Trust me, you will regret it. I know this motherfucker will pop up after the. It's scary. You waited till the other two got their ass whooped. They gonna pop up like, what's going on? I heard ruckus. Yeah. Your people got fucked up. Now it's your turn. Hello. Not you hitting Jojo. You didn't have to hit that thing like that with your back turned to it. That's disrespectful. Just a disrespectful baby. I don't know. It's over here somewhere. I just don't know where is that? I don't know why I can't. Oh, it's here. Okay. I was wondering. I was looking for it. I'm like, where's this thing at? And they want us fighting these things. Yeah, fighter. I'm not gonna make those noises. I'm sorry. I know it's late night. It's not appropriate. Sorry about that. I'm conservative, okay? I'm not gonna be making like those inappropriate sounds, you know what I'm saying? Maybe during the daytime, like early in the day. But at this time, I don't want nobody to get the wrong idea about me. They might think I'm trying to seduce them or trying to, like, they think this is an OnlyFans type thing going on, and that's not it. That's not going on. I'm sorry. That's not it. After I came home from the interview, I had a really bad headache. I don't know if anybody knows, but there is a way where you can resolve your headache pretty quickly. You have like pressure points in the back of your neck. If you just massage the back of your neck, your headache will go away. And it happens really fast. Now, it don't last a long time if your headache is serious, but you do feel immediate relief when you massage the back of your neck. Just thought I'd add that. Look, if you don't know, maybe, some people don't know that. I learned that from Dr. Oz. And I tried it and I'm like, oh. And I was like, oh, this really do work. You don't have a placebo effect or nothing. It's real. But I still took a leave anyway because I don't have headaches like that. But when I do, it usually like, it doesn't really just go away because I massage the back of my neck. I have to take something. I was trying to figure out like, why do I have a headache? I didn't understand why. It just seemed kind of random. It seemed like the headache was derived from maybe the lack of sleep. It felt that way. Because I took a leave and then I kind of took a short little nap. That's one thing. As I get older, I take naps. I did not take naps when I was younger. I didn't know what the fuck a nap was. Now I can't wait to take a nap. That is crazy. Crazy. Cuddled up in bed with my pillows. Oh, that is heaven. Heaven on earth. You know life is crazy when you enjoy laying down. Laying down is not supposed to be a positive, not supposed to be this pleasant, I don't know, pastime. You know, you do it to revive and, you know, recover and get ready for the day, the next day, go back out there and tackle it. You don't do it as a hobby. Oh my God, laying down these days with the pillows and the AC on and just cuddled up. Oh my God, it's so great with the pillows. Oh, that is nothing like that. There's nothing like that. That's priceless right there. And you don't hear nobody yelling at you, trying to control you, telling you when to get the fuck up. You need to get a job, get your ass up. What's this? What's that? What you doing over there? Why you in your own private place, your apartment that you pay rent for, and you just lay down? Like this is what I work hard for. This is what I went to school, back to school to be a nurse for. You know what I'm saying? Like when I can lay down and just rest and don't have to give a fuck about nothing. And I mean, I'm gonna enjoy that as much as I can because I don't know if I'll ever get married or have kids and shit like that. I don't know. So let me enjoy it while I can. Enjoy the peace and quiet while I can. You never know. Life is full of surprises. Because I thought I would have been married by 25. I thought I was going to get married and have kids by 25. I didn't. I don't know why I thought that. I just assumed. I just assumed that's how it was supposed to happen. But yeah, God was laughing at that ass. It's not how. How many of y'all got to fight now? What's going on? And then every time you get close to them, they want to explode. I'm at a point where, you know what? You just going to have to explode with me. Show me what you know. I'm tired of backing up and going forward. Backing up. I ain't backing up no more. Kiss my ass. Tired of backing up. I just increased my defense level and put the shield up, and you just do what you gotta do. I'm not doing this. I'm not keep running back and forth. That's annoying. I ain't playing with no damn controller. I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard. Don't play with me doing the most. When I'm streaming, I'm just streaming. Like, I'm not looking at other social media, my other social media accounts. If I'm looking at something, it's to update the title of my stream. That's it. I need to fix my streams on my Twitch. I need to clean up my videos because I got all type of crazy videos over there. I might be getting off of here soon. Maybe midnight. Maybe. It depends. I'm surprised the server didn't kick our ass out of here. Yeah. I remember going to the mall like all the time, like every other weekend. I used to go to the mall with my mom. since I became like a working adult and I have, I make my own money, I rarely go to the mall. I rarely shop. If I'm shopping, it's at the grocery store. Like, that is where I'm at. The grocery store. I don't know, like, last time I even bought some clothes, like really some clothes, in like the old fashioned way. Like, I buy clothes from online. I don't really go to the mall and buy clothes. When it comes to shoes, I buy shoes in person because I like to try on my shoes before I buy them. I'm not telling you my shoe size. I'm not telling y'all because, I mean, my feet are single digit number in USD size, but I just, I would like for my feet to be smaller. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just a little bit smaller. Okay. But I'm still in the single digits, so I'm grateful for that. But yeah, I do prefer. Speaking of shoes, Hokas. I do buy my Hokas from online because I know what size fits me, so I don't need to try them on. Hokas, that's the shoe right there. Hoka. HOK as in Kelly Price. Hoka. Oh my god. Are you serious? Those shoes it's like heaven, walking on clouds. I never had bad, like, my feet don't ache when I'm wearing them. No. Yeah, but they not cheap now. They $175. They not cheap, but they are worth the investment. Comfort is everything. Comfort is everything. Like, you don't want to be working in a unit. You already unwelcome. You're already in a hostile environment. You stressed out, and then on top of that, your feet burning. Nah. Something gotta give. You're not gonna be a pleasant person to work with when your feet hurt. I know I'm not. I have an attitude when my feet hurt. I don't want to talk about shit. I don't want to take care of nobody. I want to get up out of here, and I want to soak my feet in some cold water. Bring the fucking swelling down. That's when I want to talk. But when you have your feet is good, you can be pleasant, and you can be calm and peaceful, and you can be an asset to a sick person. I would never forget, I was on a cardiac step down unit, and this patient kept calling me just so I can be in his room because he was scared, and he just had open heart surgery like 2 days ago. And he did well. He recovered well. He's in the step down unit, so that's a good sign. But he was scared. He thought his heart was gonna stop if he went to sleep. He thought, yeah, he was afraid. And I'm just like, I have other patients, like, I really do. It's not just you. This is not concierge nursing. I wouldn't mind being a concierge nurse, but it's just not one-to-one care. You one of 5 patients. Like, I can't just be in your room just to be in your room. You don't even need anything. You just want somebody there with you. And there's so many people. I've had patients that were patients. People didn't visit them. I mean, they sick. They went through surgery, and they don't have anybody that come and see them. And I worked in the ICU for the last 5 years, and I rarely have patients. I'm talking about, and when they real sick, like they on their way. They on their way there. They on their way up out of here. They rarely have people visit them. I don't know. It's really sad when you see it. And some people from all walks of life. Good looking people. Like popular people. Rich people. Hell, even famous people. I took care of like several famous people. I'm not going to say who. Here in South Florida, in Cali, I took care of a couple really famous people. Like, I was like, whoa. I did not think I was going to... The 3 months that I was there, I didn't think I was going to meet the people and take care of people that famous, like celebrities I've seen on TV, heard their music, seen their movies. That was crazy, like super famous. I'm not even joking. I'm talking about famous right now. I can't even say who. I can't even give you, if I give you a hint, you're gonna know who it is. That's how famous they are. But and I took care of famous people, not that many, but down here in South Florida too, as a nurse. And they don't have people visit them. And these is people, they like have like what you consider the total package. They're good looking, they're rich, they have a pleasant personality. They have the fame. All the person they had in there was their private nurse. They had a private nurse in there with them and a security guard. That was it. You didn't see no family come through by anything. And not even no acts around. Like, I'll come in, like maybe the next shift. I say, oh, did anybody visit so and so? And people look at me and they just shake their head no, like, nah, ain't nobody visit them. And I'm like, what in the hell? You would just assume like people of a certain status, they just have like all the supporters that really fuck with them for real. And you be like, damn, you can't, y'all ain't visit the dude. But every time you see him in a music video, y'all all up in the music video with him. But he's sick and y'all ain't nowhere around. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, for me to visit you, let me be all the way clear. If I'm visiting somebody in the hospital, I gotta fuck with you for real. I ain't gonna keep to make me go to the hospital on my day off. Oh yeah, either I fuck with you for real, like I have to fuck with you for real. I'm gonna keep it real. And I'm not gonna lie and tell you I'm going to you. I'm coming to see you and don't come. I'll tell you straight up if I'm coming or not. I don't got time for the bullshit. No time. None at all. Or you going to get surgery, because I understand all the different complications that can come after surgery. And it can be, it don't matter if it's a simple non-invasive surgery. Shit happens. Especially when you done had, they give you anesthesia. Oh yeah, anything can happen. Anesthesia is a motherfucker. Anything can happen. There's so many complications associated with anesthesia. You'd be surprised. And you'd be thinking, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, you'd be surprised. And every age is at risk. So yeah, I will visit you if you like, you know, I know you're my friend or whatever, and you got to go to surgery. I'll be there. But if you there because you just dizzy and they just observing you, oh, I have to fuck with you for real. I'm telling you, I have to fuck with you for real. You made me come to this motherfucker on my day off. I ain't trying to be here on my day off. Oh, unless I have to be here. It better be some serious shit going on with you, man. Come on. Don't do me like this. So, yes, that is going to be the true test that I fuck with you for. If I visit you in the hospital, regardless if it's serious or not, on my day off. That's when you know, okay. But if I don't, I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm not coming to see you. No, okay. If you going to get surgery, that's different. But for that little shit, no. You want me to relive my trauma? I ain't gonna be no good to you. I ain't gonna be no good to you because I'm gonna be anxious as fuck. I'm gonna be looking and noticing every little thing. Okay? And you can't hide shit from me. You can't have me visit you knowing I've been a nurse for almost 10 years. I'm going to pick up on stuff and I'm going to find out some shit. I'm just letting you know. I'm not going to say nothing, but I'm going to find out. I'm going to be like, oh, so that's what's going on. Oh, you getting this medication. Oh, so this is what you got. Oh, like all that's going to be going on in my head. So I'm like, are you sure you want me to visit you? Because the moment I see what medication they're giving you, I'm already like, oh, okay. I'm in your business. Y'all really want, oh, exactly. People want you to visit them. They want you to shut the fuck up and just visit them and be a support system. You know what I'm saying? They just want you to be there to support them through a very challenging, scary time. They don't want you judging them based on the medications you see them getting. And I'm just being all the way 100. Because, I don't know all my friends, like, or associates, people that I know. I don't know all their medical history like that, right? We don't really share all of that. But it's certain medications a person is taking where you kind of just know, like, well, damn. I'm not like a regular visitor. I'm a visitor that works in the field where you're visiting at. So there's certain things I'm going to see and I'm going to be like, oh. and I might look at you differently. I'm like, oh, okay, well, all right, okay. I ain't gonna tell you business, but I'm like, I'm just like, you sure you want me to visit you? Okay. That's the downside. The good side is, I guess I can tell if somebody trying to fuck you up or something, or trying to do something to you. Like I can kind of tell, like, oh, they trying to, they on some bullshit or something. Like maybe, you know. But yeah, I'm not really interested in, like, I don't wish nothing to happen to people that I fuck with, I care about, whatever. So it's like I don't want to go to the hospital on my day off, man. I really don't want to be there. Oh my god. And when I'm there, I don't want nobody to know I'm a nurse. I just want to be a visitor. Okay? I'm not gonna, oh, I'm a nurse. They don't need to know that. Oh, I don't want to be a silent observer. Okay? All right. Thank you. Be announcing what I am. When you announce me what I am, I'm leaving. Skirt. Out of there. Where you going? Bye. But you just came. See you later. Gone out the door. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even realize that's a chat. Oh, they want to go way up there? They must be crazy. I still have to go up in. I was just in here. Ugh. This part of the game is just. It's whatever, but dang, man. Y'all don't think I'm tired? I don't even know if a current is around here. I gave up looking. Fuck it. I see you when I see you, baby. I see all these red circles on the map, and it's giving me, like, it making me feel like I'm not doing something. I was just in this thing. It's ridiculous. Oh, another thing too, I really didn't know, once I became a nurse, I didn't realize before I became a nurse how many naked people I was gonna see. I've seen so many, it seems so much penis. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I did not know I was gonna see that many of them when I became a nurse. It's a lot. It's just like another day at work. And men don't hide their genitals. It's just, it is what it is. It's there. Like, ugh. Just like, that's just one thing I didn't even realize. When I was going to nursing school, I didn't realize how many naked people I was going to see. How much nudity. I get it's normal, we're born naked, all that, la. But I ain't trying to see your ass every time I walk in your room. Every time I come to work, why I don't even know how many penises I've seen. It's been that many. And that's crazy to say. It's such a crazy statement to say. Just being honest, that's a weird thing to say. I don't know how many penises I've seen. You'd think I was a corn star. And I'm not. Never been. For me to say something like that, that's wild. So much. All different colors, every color, skin color, every size, width, length you can think of. I've seen them when they're damaged. I've seen fake ones, like prosthetic ones. I've seen ones that have bruising on them, like bruising. I don't know how it happened, but like scars on it. I've seen some that look like a Audi belly button, I had patients that didn't have a belly button. Didn't have a belly button, but they had a penis that looked like a belly button. And I didn't mean to disrespect the patient. I thought it was their belly button because I was looking for the genitals. I done seen patients with like their ball sack was the size of my head. I felt so bad. Like that has to hurt. The skin stretching like that. I didn't even know it can stretch that far. Like what the fuck? Crazy. I've seen some things with my female patients too. Like I've seen a lot too. But it's like I have one. So it's not like, it's not, to me it's jarring, just like, okay. It's just like I'm a woman too. So it's not like, I don't know, it's just different. But I definitely seen some shit. Some wild shit. Okay. I'm traumatized. So it's kind of hard to like shock me with nudity because I done seen some shit, man. I done had patients run down the hallway booty naked, man. Booty naked. Everybody saw them. Like I'm really am a nurse. I'm not pretending to be a nurse just to be interesting, to sound interesting. Like I am a nurse. And it is that motherfucker ugly. Look at that back. You don't see that? Let me stop. We almost built the same. Let me not go into it. Let me not diss that person. That motherfucker ugly though. That is ugly. I don't know what the fuck going on with it. Look how he's running after. Oh, I gotta fight your ass. I do not like nothing jumping and falling. You see how this thing ran up on me, was hopping shit? Oh no, I gotta whip your ass. That is a horror story right there. This is ugly right here. Look at it. It's ugly. See, when I hear somebody call somebody ugly, this is what I imagine it, what they talking about looks like this. And then look how he's fighting, just slapping me down like I ain't nobody. You see that? Slapping, reaching his hand all the way back. You ain't had to do me like that. Just mad at the world. I don't even know how many eyes you got. You got 5 red eyes, but you mad at me. You seeing fiffle. You don't see double, you see fiffle. And you getting mad at me? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Learn how to close your mouth when you fighting. Don't be fighting me with your mouth wide open like that. Hot ass breath. Yeah, but it takes a lot to shock me with nudity, like, or impress me or whatever. Like I done seen, like I said, I done seen some shit, man. All type of shit. Naked nudity, bodies, ass, balls, all that, whatever. All of it. And I'm traumatized. It's a lot. I feel like sometimes I felt like I worked at Pornhub. The Pornhub, warehouse or the back room of Pornhub. It just enough is enough. Clothing has a purpose. We must remember. And then them gowns, some hospital gowns they have these poor patients wearing, is open in the back. Some patients want a gown for, like, they wear 2 gowns, one in the front and one in the back to cover the back. I definitely understand that. But there are some gowns where you can tie it a certain way where the back is covered, but not every gown is made the same at every hospital. So that's the only catch. So it has a sword on top of his head, but it doesn't use it to fight. It, I don't know. I don't understand that, Square Enix. I don't get that, baby. Where am I? Oh, you over here. Wait, why? What is the scavenger doing here anyway? Like, what was you over here doing? I'm not the type to ask people what's going on before I help them. I just help them if I can help them. I ain't got time to take you through all that shit. I hate when people do that to me. Like, if I need help, I just need help. I don't want to have a discussion about why I need help while I need help. You know what I mean? Like, just help them up. Okay? You can ask questions later. Like, for example, you know, you have some patients, you know they be bullshit when they say they in pain and they need payments. You think I got time to be like, you're not in pain? You know, no. What pain meds do you want? Which one you want? Okay, let me check. When does it due? Let me check when it's due. Because if it's due, I'm just gonna give it to them. I don't got time. Especially if they vital signs are stable enough to take the pain med that I'm gonna give. You getting it? I don't give a fuck about if you in pain for real. I don't got time to question you. If you say you in pain, guess what? I gotta take your word for it. I don't understand them folks that they want to argue with patients, or they want to just be like, oh no, you're not. You don't know. I'm pretty sure you had your body long enough where you know what's wrong with it. And so many times I've had patients that coded that told me before they was gonna code. They know. People know when they about to die. Isn't that shit scares me? I do not like to hear my patients say, I'm gonna die. Oh my God. I've learned the hard way. Never, ever ignore that. When a patient say, I'm gonna die, always take that shit serious. They know. 9 out of 10 times I had a patient that say that and they code it. They feel something is shifting in their body. They can feel that shit. Like, I had a patient that was like, he's like, I feel like I'm being poisoned. I'm like, poisoned? This patient kept getting up to try to go to the bathroom, but every time he got up, he got dizzy and he collapsed. The doctor finally decided to take him to get a CT scan done. They found out his kidneys were leaking inside his body, urea inside his body. And I don't know if you noticed, but urea, it burns. So he was being poisoned with urea. His urea was leaking out and festering on his tissue inside his body. He knew, he just didn't know the words, but like, he didn't know exactly what that his kidneys were leaking, but he said he felt like he's being poisoned. I would never forget that. That was like such a crazy thing to say. And when you hear patients say stuff like that, you have to stop and pay attention. Like, what the fuck? I have so many people say, I don't feel well. Something's not right. I feel off. Something's wrong. When they say that, you have to listen to their ass. They know their body. And they're not asking for medication. They just telling you something's off. Something's different. You have to. Because usually sometimes when people, and they trying to get over on you and they just want some pain meds, they're like, oh my God, something's wrong. Give me this. Give me this. I need this med. But when they not even asking for medication, They just telling you something's off. I feel this, something's wrong. Bro, man, that shit's scary because most of the time they right. They usually right. It's usually something. It's usually something. You know. I have patients who say I'm gonna die, and they be doing fine. They be stable, and they say that, and you be like, what? Where this coming from? And by the end of the shift, they cold, and sometimes they don't make it. You know, and it's like, what the fuck? What is this? How? They have patients that code. You don't even know what caused them to code. You don't know why they coded. It's just out of the blue. It didn't make no sense. Code, when I say code, is, I don't know who's watching, but if you don't know, when a person's heart stops beating. And also it could be they blood pressure becomes really, really low, or their heart rate becomes extremely low. But a code is usually when a person's heart stops beating and you have to quickly start compressions. Yeah. Yep. I don't know where the hell I'm going. I'm going somewhere. Did y'all see that thing flash down there? That scared the hell out of me. See, this had popped up and went away. I saw it. This motherfucker washing his hair with the dirt. That's a different type of nasty right there. Hey, let me get on up out of here and mind my business. That dirt shampoo is something else. I didn't even know it was like that. I'm going this way. So yeah, I'm sticking with the 12 a.m. time to end the stream. I talked so much. I am so sorry. I really am. I hope I didn't annoy the fuck out of whoever's watching. I promise you, this is something that doesn't happen often. Something just telling me to just run my mouth and talk. I do not talk a lot, so enjoy it while it lasts, because it probably ain't gonna happen again. I'd rather sing, say little shit here and there, and go on about my business. But all this goddamn talking, I don't even think anybody's been listening. I don't even know if I have any viewers yet that's watching my live. I don't even have my viewer count up. I don't even care at this point, because I don't know. I just feel like this is kind of like a little podcast, whatever. I can just record, but it's not really a recording. It's a live stream, and I just keep it up on my YouTube, and whoever wants to watch it, they can watch it. It's a long play video. Some people like long play videos, you know, and they can just hear me talk. Because I've gotten feedback. I promise you, I've gotten the feedback. There have been people that say they like my voice. They like the sound of my voice. Some people think I sound calm. Some people think I'm funny. So it's like, okay, let me see how can I don't know, some way capitalize off of that or run with that and just maybe make it a thing. I don't know. And see if it works. Like, I like to try things and see if it works. And this is kind of like one of those things I'm trying. I never thought I would be streaming, doing live streams. I just thought, you know, you really need to know your stuff when it comes to like the computer and all that, because it's really techie, but once you get it, it kind of smooth, you know, because you keep doing it over and over again. And that's why I try to do it every day, repetition, because that's how I learn how to do things, is through repetition. I gotta do it over and over again, so until it sticks. And I feel like it's starting to stick where I'm getting it. The few lives that I did for this game on TikTok, it was just weird because it's like I said, I had like over 100 people watching me, but they wouldn't say anything. I'm just talking. And I'm trying to engage with them, and it's like nothing, nothing. And I'm like, okay. This man love to do this shit. All I want Thancred to do is run from this motherfucker. Just running. I know you ain't running, baby. He's trying to run up on me. Can you believe it? Gunbreaker. My tank that I'm playing now is little JoJo. She picked up the Gunbreaker class, this class that Thancred is right now. And I tried to get into it, but I try to make like all my, like, let's say my tank, I try to get them to do or unlock all the tank classes in the game, just to expand, you know. But maybe I should have her try the warrior one, where she's like, the one she has the axe, maybe that, you know, she might like that. But I don't know, I just prefer to have her with a sword and a shield. I just think that's cute. You see how that snake bit me? I don't think it's a snake, it's a dragon, excuse me. So obviously a dragon. I'm over here talking about some snake. Damn snake. Fuck is wrong with me? How did I fail? Oh, I didn't cure myself. I can tell I'm tired because I didn't even notice my HP was low. My bad. My bad. Let me do it again. Man, I've been in this thing running my fucking mouth. I feel like I slightly overshared But I didn't tell y'all anything that I'm ashamed to tell y'all. Like, it's just certain things I feel like, just things that happened in the past that I just feel like, let me just share it, so people can get a better idea of what makes me tick in a way, like how I became the way I am.
Thou must needs carry on without me.
I have received a compliment before in the past, and I didn't really understand what it meant then, but the compliment was that I'm a breath of fresh air. And I'm just like, because I'm like, what are you, like, who and what are you comparing me to? Consider me a breath of fresh air. But yeah, I've been told that I'm a breath of fresh air. I was like, oh, well, okay. Alright, I try to live up to that. Let's see. I had to get me a cup of water. Okay, I was thirsty. That's one thing, I've been so thirsty lately. What the hell? I mean, I love water. It's my favorite drink. But it comes to a point. It is a such thing as drinking too much water. You can die from drinking too much water. Hypervolemia, hyponatremia, because it can cause you to have, I say hyponatremia, it can cause you to have like a low sodium level. And with low sodium levels, it increases your chance of having seizures. Just so y'all know, if you don't know. That's why a lot of people who may have going through like alcohol withdrawal syndrome, it lowers like the sodium level. Like alcohol has that effect on the body. It's like it's just some electrolytes that it lowers. One of them is the sodium level, which increases the chances of seizures. Yeah. I have to remember to heal. I don't know how long I can do this. Because I'm not doing any damage to this man. I think I'm just going through the motions of this. I don't even know what's the point of me doing this because down for the count. They love to bring down to your knees. It's crazy. You see how I got this dragon running up on me from the back. And I don't care if it sounds nasty, but I just say I don't care. That's what it looked like. Dragging up on me like crazy. The fuck? Are you serious? Okay, I'm starting to feel tired now. I'm feeling it. I'll definitely stream tomorrow. I don't know what time. I don't have a fixed time. I'm not gonna make promises like, oh, I'm gonna stream at this time. I'm not doing that. because I like to follow up with what I say. I don't want to hold myself to a specific time, because this is my day off, and when I'm not working, I try to enjoy as much as I can. Because, baby, when I'm working, it can be tough. On the unit, it can be tough. Working, it can consume your ass. This motherfucker is running up on me. I don't even know what the hell I'm dealing with. What am I looking at? I guess he a Reaper now? He went from Samurai to Reaper. He just gonna change class on because he was, I guess, I can't say that he was getting his ass whooped because he wasn't. He has a whole almost full bar of HP. Let's see, baby. I'm just like, I think one of the things I like about doing live streams is that it creates a space for me to verbally express myself, because I don't really talk, you know, and really talk. It's not, I don't really feel comfortable just talking to any and everybody. I'm very particular because, not everybody has your best interests at heart. Not everybody is genuine. When you talk to them, you don't know, they probably gathering information. Like, even with this, like me doing this, somebody could be listening to me right now, gathering information to like use against me in the future or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just how it is. But I do feel like I have this space where I can just talk. Because I haven't really been talking. I've been just working and doing what I gotta do. To maintain thyself. This nigga hit me. How long we doing this? I'm not gonna beat him up. I'm not gonna win this fight. He's not even...
Not good.
I don't know how long I'm going to be fighting this thing, because he doesn't have, I'm barely touching him. I mean, I like traveling. I just wanted to take a break from traveling because I was just tired of getting on planes, honestly. getting on planes, going through the airport. And I don't even travel that much, so I don't even feel like I have the right to say I'm tired of traveling, because people probably travel every fucking day, every month for their career. So I don't really feel like I have the place or the right to complain about traveling. But just sometimes I just want to stay my ass home and just chill. Like I don't just travel. Like it's too much. But if I want to travel, because I do have a passport, if I want to travel out the country, I would love to go to Thailand. Like I wanna go there one day. I do. I also want to go to is it Taiwan? I hope I said it right. I hope I pronounced it right. If I didn't, I'm sorry. It's not intentional. I had to heal myself quick because I was about to get on up out of here. I was going to get taken out of here. Taiwan. The reason why I want to go to Taiwan because the chicken on the stick. I love chicken on the stick, like the chicken skewers from the Chinese restaurants. I love that, especially when it's like teriyaki style. So tasty. And I heard Taiwan has is one of the origin countries for that. I heard about it, I don't know for sure. And they have like street vendors that sell it. Like they have like a street, and I would like to go to the street vendor and try some chicken on the stick in Taiwan. Like I want to try that. That sounds like amazing. Like if this is like the origin place, like also this is like the motherland, the birthplace of chicken on the stick, and I can get it on the street vendor. I don't even have to go to like an official restaurant. Y'all got it like that? Is that common out here? This is common? At least that's how I see it. When I saw the pictures and the video online, I was like, oh yeah, I'm at it. I want to go there. I mean, I would want to go to Japan too. I don't have this strong, other than Hello Kitty, I don't really have this strong desire to go to Japan. But if I would go, it would be because of Hello Kitty. To go to the official Hello Kitty Sanrio store, because I really fuck with Hello Kitty. I think she's adorable, fucking adorable. So yeah, I remember the Sanrio store that used to be in Amateur. Mom used to take me there, and she used to buy me like pencils and the pens of the various Sanrio characters, even like book bags, the plush stuffed animals, basically. Yeah, I still have a lot of that stuff now. I still do. I just think Hello Kitty is just so cute. And like Hello Kitty is such a great example of licensing and how to license your brand, your product. Because it's like Hello Kitty is across the board. You got Hello Kitty cookies, Hello Kitty eyewear, sunglasses and shit, yeah. So it just goes beyond to know that this is based, all of this comes from a cartoon. Hello Kitty, a lot of people forget, Hello Kitty is a cartoon. I'm trying to click this thing, it won't let me fucking click it, so I don't know. Like, Hello Kitty came from a fucking cartoon show. And for it to branch out like this to this and still be relevant, and people don't even know that it came from a cartoon show, is amazing to me. A lot of people don't know that. They just think it's just a character that somebody came up with and people think it's cute, which is kind of true, but it's an actual TV show, and to know, I don't know if it came from 1970s or the early 80s. It's one of them. I was just like, all I know, the motherfucker is cute, especially the tan one, the one that's like supposed to be like from Hawaii. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was like, oh my goodness, that so adorable. Also, I think red pandas are cute too. I don't know. They look like they mix with panda and raccoon. They're adorable as fuck. And they look like they always ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? That's like I always seem to get along with people that just they not afraid of food. You know what I'm saying? They understand what to do with food. You know what I mean? It's like yes. You gotta enjoy. You have to enjoy it while you're here. You gotta enjoy. Okay, I'm not gonna talk anymore. Okay, I'm tired. I'm mentally drained. No more talking. Just gonna play this game, okay? It was nice, but enough is enough. Okay, I don't have anything else to say. I said enough. I can't keep oversharing. Y'all need to know all of that about me. Y'all nosy. Okay, I'm going to call it a night. I've been on here long enough. This is April and Drew. I am a digital artist. You can check me out on my YouTube channel, April and Drew. And you can see the process of my artwork on there if you're interested. I do like to sing and be free spirited. If you like to hear crazy singing and you like art, you may like my channel, so check it out. I also have TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. Twitter, my handle has a Z at the end because April and Drew was taken. Just so you know. But yeah, I use the same profile picture for all my accounts, my social media accounts. I also have a Facebook as well. I don't really be on Facebook though, but I have an account on there. And I have a Twitch now. So yeah, just letting you know on my social medias in case there's any new viewers. I'm keeping this stream up on my YouTube. And I'm going to keep it on Twitch for as long as it's allowed to be on Twitch. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed and lay down. Okay? I talked y'all ear off for whoever watched. Okay? And it probably ain't gonna happen again. Okay? This is probably like once in a blue moon type shit. Okay? My throat hurt. Ain't no more words. Okay? Bye.